In Central Park, that's what's happening. I'm Justin Rock.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas from your friends at The Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN.
Oh, that's right. A wonderful Christmas morning to you, New York City. I am Anthony Gallo, and this is WFAN. 888-808-1019 is the number to call, as always. The great, the mythical, the phenomenal Big Zoo on the other side at our Zoom in. We are on Santa Claus watch, so we got a lot to get to. Everything's on the board, as always, because we are cleansing the year 2025 in New York sports. We have some hope. We have the New York Knicks. Hopefully, for those that follow, maybe some St. John's or Liberty help. But right now, we have 4 teams fading fast, and 2 of them play in this city currently, actively. Well, not technically in this city, but their seasons are in full swing. And we've had a lot of naughty, a lot of nice, mostly naughty in the New York sports scene. And I'm starting with this Jets and Giants debacle of a season. We will get to the Yankees and even more of a disaster, New York Mets, in a few. But the Jets and the Giants head into the season. Giants currently tied. I don't know how the tiebreaker shakes out, but I believe the Giants would finish 1 due to strength of schedule. But they currently have the number 1 overall pick. The Jets are tied with 5 other teams at 3 and 12 for whatever falls past 2, as the Raiders and Giants have those top 2 picks. And the conversation is, should the Giants chase a quarterback? Should they trade up or down? Can they trade with each other? And I think definitively, both these teams need to search for anything that could help them going forward. Now, I am not one of these people that believes Jackson Dart is the guy you trade to go get Fernando Mendoza if you're the Giants. And I'm also not somebody who hates Fernando Mendoza, but if I'm the Jets, am I trying to blow up all of this draft capital that I just picked up to go out and get a guy who we are not 100% sure about? I am not the most reliable person when it comes to evaluating these quarterbacks. I tend to be more negative about the majority of these quarterback classes when they come out than I do positively. I liked Jaden Daniels. I was never a big Caleb Williams or Drake May or Bo Nix guy, and Bo Nix plays for my team. And I was wrong about all 3 of those guys. But if you are starting with the Giants, if you have that number 1 pick, where they are currently as a roster, there is not a single guy in this year's draft. There isn't a wideout to pair with Malik Neighbors. There isn't an offensive lineman. There isn't a defensive player that is going to change their franchise that they could select at number 1. They do not need a quarterback. So if they finish with the number 1 overall pick, I am not saying trade out of the top 10, but one of those teams in the top 10, somebody there. And we'll get to the Jets in a second, but it does not mean the New York Jets won't trade up for a quarterback just because I don't want them to. But somebody in that falling group of teams after number 1, the Raiders, the Browns, not the Titans, but the Cardinals, New Orleans, Cincinnati if Joe Burrow's out, Miami will be looking for a quarterback. We never know what can happen with teams below that, but somebody in that top 10 is going to be looking for a QB. Short of Washington and Tennessee, there isn't a team that sits behind the Giants in the top 10. Cincinnati withstanding, because that could change in a moment if Joe Burrow was to request a trade, even if I don't think he isn't. This team must trade out of that pick. You must accumulate picks. Whatever you can get, whatever the highest bidder is, you must move out of that pick. Because there is nobody there at 1 that is altering this franchise, but having more pieces to build with and to also use as trade assets to get proven commodities that are already within the league, the Giants must do that. They have 1 healthy, good wide receiver in Wan'Dale Robinson, who's going to get paid this offseason. He may not get paid like a superstar, but he's going to get paid this offseason. Malik Neighbors, when healthy, is legit. He is not a guarantee because he's coming off of injury. So you're not guaranteed to have Wan'Dale Robinson. You're not guaranteed to know what Malik Neighbors is going to be next year. Your tight ends, I actually tend to like Theo Johnson. He's a human drop machine. Your offensive line, improved, severely flawed still. Your running back room, again, you don't know what Cam Scadaboo is going to be or when he's going to be back. You like Tyrone Tracy. So you have a plethora of problems on the offensive end. You have the quarterback. And if the wide receiver and the running back are healthy, you have a legit group of guys right there to build around. Still not in a situation to move that next step forward. Defensively, you have a good pass rush. Not great. You have a good pass rush. You have a couple of guys in that secondary. Maybe 3, maybe 4 guys in that secondary that are good / serviceable. I like Adebo. I like Holland. I like Phillips, and I like Newman. That's not a perfect group. It is a severely flawed group. In the linebacker room, your best players probably won't be here next year. They have too many holes to fill to take whatever it is. I'd have to look at what the mock draft is. I'll just pick up one right now. So the linebacker out of Ohio State, Reese, not somebody I'm completely familiar with. That's not changing the Giants franchise. Caleb Downs, the safety at Ohio State, Ruben Bain, who was a monster in that first round for Miami in the college football playoffs. And then you have a tackle, you got a wideout, Jeremiah Love, a tackle. There's a few of these guys I'm familiar with, a few of these guys I am not. None of these guys are game changers. You're not taking a linebacker and changing your franchise. You're not taking a tackle. You're not taking a wideout. You have to build this thing correctly. And we'll get into what they should do with the regime, the front office, the head coach, whoever's coming in. There's no way Joe Shade's coming back next year, in my opinion. But even if he is here, they have to clean slate, build this from the top up. It doesn't mean rebuild and blow the entire thing up. But that first pick can be something that can change this franchise. It could be something that could change this franchise if they trade it. If the Raiders, the Jets, the Browns, the Cardinals, New Orleans, Miami, if they blow up their future to trade up for Mendoza or Moore, the kid from Vanderbilt, if they trade up for any of these guys, this could help the Giants change their franchise. And it's not going to come next year. The one thing the Giants have going for them, and it's why I think it's the most attractive job that's going to be available this offseason, they have a good young quarterback. And the difference between them and Tennessee, who I also think has a good young quarterback, is they have smaller pieces around him. Malik Neighbors is an elite wideout. So if you're the head coach, yes, you may not have him for part of next year, depending on what his rehabilitation is. But they will be able to say, we have a good young wideout. We potentially have a good running back. We have the young quarterback. We have pieces on the defensive end. It's not barren. Offensive line is improved. A lot of work to be done there. The veterans on that offensive line will probably take steps back as they age. But there are pieces to work with. But they're going to need to build this right year one. And it doesn't mean they won't be more competitive next year. It doesn't mean that a failure to make the playoffs is the end of the world, because you have to build this at some point. You have to come in, whoever this head coach is, and hopefully a new GM, and you have to be able to say, we might have to make some tough decisions. We might have to trade some guys we don't want to trade. We're not going to fix this in one offseason. It doesn't happen. And when you look at recent teams that were able to flip a switch, there was a foundation built in there. There was a foundation that, yes, the failures to win games were not entirely based off of talent on the roster. even if you want to go back further than the recent, stories we could talk about, whether it's the Patriots, the Commanders, obviously Jaden Daniels getting hurt this year kind of killed them. The Broncos. Look at what the Eagles did. Carson Wentz was a failure. Their cap situation was a disaster. They take Jalen Hurts in the second round, get destroyed by most people. They could have made the playoffs that year if Doug Peterson doesn't purposely tank the season away. But the next year, they're at it. Competitive. Building something off of what was a good basis. The Broncos brought in Russell Wilson because they were a quarterback away. And they brought in Wilson, who was clearly out of it. He was done. He was washed with a terrible head coach pairing, which they had the wherewithal to get rid of him before the season even ended. He didn't even make it through one full season. And when Sean Payton came in, you saw that foundation of the roster that, guys prior to them, Vic Fangio, whatever it is, built. And they were able to take that next step after a year of getting it right. The Giants, and when you want to look at these teams, the Commanders, they had a good core of guys before Daniels was in there. They clearly had started to build something. You have to be able to see it, not just in the record. The Patriots, that was a little bit more of a quick turnaround. Gerard Mayo was a disaster. But they brought in the quarterback. You saw glimpses. They clearly had pieces there to use. And they were able to move forward in a way that was building something that we are now looking at as a team that's potentially going to be the number one seed in year 2 of their young quarterback. So you have to put that foundation out there. And it starts with making sure you have the pieces to fill out the roster. Because if you go out there and you tell yourself, they're not taking a quarterback. I really don't think that's a possibility. I know that's been a story. But if they go out there and they take one guy there, and he is anything but, it doesn't mean he's a bust, but he is anything but a surefire all-pro player year in and year out, you are not going to be able to take the steps you need to get to the back to being a competitive year in, year out playoff football team. Abdul Carter, he's starting to show you a little bit since, the whatever it was, 1 drive, 1 quarter suspension. Jackson Dart, if anything, I've been more encouraged in his struggles than I was in his earlier start success. I saw somebody this week who had to, and I think they held him back in a way that was unproductive to the young quarterback in Jackson Dart. But I saw a kid who was battling out there and got no help from anyone else and was able to not, those interceptions were not really, especially the second one, was not his fault. He was able to fight through it. And that's how you kind of learn more than those games earlier in the year. And even look at the game against the Broncos where they choked it away. Yes, he's got to know not to make that throw, but the coach also has to know to not put the team in that position. Run the ball. Force a timeout. Eat some clock. The game against Chicago. So I see the makings of, I'm not going to say an elite quarterback because it's way too early to tell, but I see the makings of a kid who is clearly built for this league. And I'm not going to kill the kid for being tough and wanting to run. It's something he'll learn. But you know that he's fearless. You know that this kid is going to go out there and do everything you need to win. He's got the arm to make every throw on the field. He has made some incredible throws that some QBs don't make in their entire careers in this first early season. So you have that piece already. You have to put the pieces around him. And it's not going to come with just one guy at the top of the draft this year. When you kind of lack the picks you need, you kind of lack the depth in your roster, you're not going to go out there and just spend it all in free agency. So they have a first, a second, a fourth, a fifth, 2/6, or 3/6. Yes. That is more, I'd have to do numbers. I'm pretty sure that's more than the 7 picks they would be allotted. But if you go out there and you could still add a first, you could add a third, a fourth. Now you could lay bare or lay down a foundation for this roster and actually create something from the ground up where, to their fault, I guess you could say, when Dayball and Shane won in year one, they weren't able to really make the tough changes that they wanted to make. And Giant fans could cry about Saquon all they want. You were not winning anything with this guy because unless you could have paid him what you paid Slayton, was this team going to win more than 5 or 6 games with Saquon Barkley here? Nothing changes. It's the same roster that's a little better because you have an elite running back, but it's still a flawed, bad team. But what happened was they won that year. They went to the playoffs. They won a playoff game. They paid the quarterback like any other team would have paid. They got out from that contract already, so it was not as detrimental as a lot of you made it out to be. Their cap situation was screwed way before that contract was ever signed. Now, Joe Shea did some boneheaded things, like I said, signing Slayton and the trades they made or not making an attempt to keep Xavier McKinney, not trading Saquon Barkley. But this team can start doing things the right way. Clean slate, new regime, head coach, GM, new staff, new vision. They have the quarterback. They have a wide out. And they can start to build it. And next year could be year one of an actual culture build. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. We got a lot more to get into. We got a lot more football, baseball, basketball. We have a whole year to cover because I'm not on for the rest of the year after this. So I gotta get my New York sports cleanse of 2025 out the way. But speaking of building a culture, the Jets are in a similar predicament. They don't have their quarterback, but they have a bad foundation that needs to be built. And maybe they've already started to build a little bit of a culture. They were able to trim out some of those dead weeds from the garden. But is Fernando Mendoza the answer? We get into that after the break. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan all the way till 6 a.m. We got you. Santa Watch. Christmas morning. Stay tuned.
Christmas time is here again.
The home of the NFL on Westwood One is WFAN.
Was he in bounds? Yes!
Today, the Cowboys and Commanders in D.C. kick off at 1 p.m. Then we go to Minnesota for the Lions and Vikings, followed by the Broncos and Chiefs.
And he's loose. Here we go, heading to the goal line.
It's going to be the best Christmas ever with your family and friends here on The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Your debit card doesn't have to be boring. With the Cash App card, you can actually customize it to your specific style. On top of that, you're getting discounts on brands you already use and even early access to major concert tickets. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days and get $10 back. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit, overdraft coverage, and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
This is Commissioner Idanis Rodriguez from the New York City Department of Transportation. Every time you're driving or riding, you make choices. They may feel small, like speeding or trying to beat the light, but the choices you make can have life-changing consequences for yourself and others. And in that moment, you'll wish you could take it back. One choice can change everything. You can't rewind a crash.
We're here with attorney Mark Miner of the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner. Mark, winter conditions can make walking treacherous. What responsibilities do property owners have in regards to snow and ice?
Well, all property owners must keep their property in a reasonably safe condition. When it comes to snow or ice, this means that within a reasonable time after snowfall ends, all walking surfaces must be made safe.
Now, what must be done to make the property safe?
All snow and ice should be removed. If all snow and ice cannot be removed, then ice melt or sand should be applied.
Do you handle many cases involving snow and ice?
Absolutely. Slipping and falling on ice can result in terrible injuries.
If someone is injured in an accident, what should they do?
They can call us at 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. We can quickly determine whether there is a claim worth pursuing, and there's never a fee unless there's a recovery.
If you're injured in an accident, call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That number again is 1-800-LAW-LINE.
We are proud to serve our country, to serve our local communities, to wear the uniform, to be a soldier, to serve abroad when and where duty calls. We are ready to stand with our brothers and sisters to defend, to serve, to fight. We're always ready, we're always there. We are the New York Army National Guard.
Sponsored by the New York Army National Guard.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Talk New York sports on WFAN, 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS at Paramount.
Christmas, it's jamming. Or if we're doing Christmas things, first year me and the girlfriend living together, we got the tree. I went all out. We went a little too all out, especially on our budget. But, we put up the Christmas festivities and, we were bumping some Christmas music. You know what I mean?
And, bro, you bought the foundation of decorations for, the future. So you may have spent a little more right now, but you take it.
Yeah, I'm rusty. I don't know why I had to talk back while we were talking on air. Yeah, we bought the tree. The one thing we forgot to get was the star. And she's killing me because I was like, we're going to get a 6-star. Wait. I didn't get the Christmas star, no.
Do you not have anything on top of it?
No, I put my Santa hat on top of it.
You put a Santa hat on top of the tree?
I'll tweet it out later, but we made a Santa hat, yes. And,
man.
We didn't make the Santa hat. We bought it. Shout out to D2. I don't know if D2 is all over the city. It's definitely in Brooklyn. Dude, it is my favorite store. You get anything there for like $3. I got this sweater there for like $5.
That is a quality little.
It's a quality sweater.
It's quality. How's that feel?
I can't wear something like this on my skin, but it feels fine. It's warm.
Like I'm saying, warm. Yeah.
Yeah. I got I have a one-piece shirt on underneath this, so
look out.
Look out. But I was talking in the break. We were talking about Christmas music, and we'll get into the Jets conversation in a second. We'll continue the Giants conversation, 888-808-1019. Who did you say the people were? Because I heard a country song today, and it's rare when you hear a new Christmas song, but I heard, and I'm not a big country guy, but the one time I could tolerate country is when it's the Christmas song, holiday song. You nailed who it was. I forgot who you said they were.
I said it was Dan and Shay.
I think that's who it was. It was awful, dude. Like, awful. And
I had the same experience with the same song, I think.
Yeah, and I'm it's a low bar for Christmas songs. And there's a couple good ones. Like, Kelly Clarkson's come out with a couple bangers. That Ariana Grande song, Santa Tell Me, banger. Fire.
Good song.
Amazing song. Honestly, it's quickly rised up the power rankings for me.
It really has. I'm not even going to lie to you. I hear that all the time now. And I don't feel like it's out of place or forced.
No, and it's a good song, but this song was brutal. I love, Donny Hathaway, and I like the Drifters version of which song is it that they redid? They didn't redo, but they did a version of it. Why am I drawing a blank here? I'll look it up. But the Drifters do a version of a Christmas song I love. Obviously, Mariah Carey is a great one. This was a terrible Christmas song, though. I'm sorry for bashing them, but it was bad, and it came on my rotation today, and I was like, this is brutal. And it came on like, there's only so many Christmas songs, so we made the drive down to Jersey to go, my aunt's house, did the Seven Fishes, but there was only so many songs that got us through the hour and 45 minutes, because it took us an hour to get out of Staten Island.
I mean, listen, an hour and 45 minutes to get from Brooklyn to Jersey, central-ish Jersey, I believe.
Yes.
That's not too bad, bro. That's actually, you take that on a Christmas Eve.
Well, it's normally like an hour drive if there's no traffic. But Staten Island is, when there is a major day to drive, the Staten Island Expressway is hell. It is hell. It is the worst. And I lived there for 15, not 15. Well, we want to count my college years. I lived there for like 15 years. Staten Island gets a little bit of a bum rap, even for me sometimes, but the one thing that doesn't get a bum rap is the expressway. And they can add as many lanes as they want to it. It's a disaster. You told me you came through the tunnel, right, to come back, because there's no reason for you to come here through Brooklyn. But coming back, there was no one on the expressway. Leaving today at 1 o'clock was a disaster.
That's insane, bro.
I mean, to go from the Verrazano to the Goethals. Wow. I was so mad. So mad. Because I was like, we're going to make great time. I didn't throw it in the GPS because why do I know where I'm going? And we hit it and I was like, this is a disaster.
Should have thrown it in the GPS.
Yeah. And then this country music, I had to sit through it twice. This country song.
Twice?
Yeah, brutal.
You didn't hit it with the thumbs down on the first time around?
Well, I was driving and I don't know.
I mean, that's got to be...
I rented a car, also to be fair. So I don't have a car. I don't know how to do it on the, the touch screen on the car.
On the fancy.
When do you, because I want to ask you about the Jets, big Jets guy, and their potential first overall pick. What do you do with the Christmas music? When is it done for you?
When is it done or when does it start?
Well, no, when does it, I guess when does it start before, when do you finish? Because I usually go until New Year's.
Wow, okay, yeah, no, I'm going to be done today.
I'll let it rock until New Year's. I try to fake it a little bit. We'll still watch a couple Christmas movies, And we got I got an Oreo gingerbread house that needs to be dunked in some milk, but that's not going to happen today. It looks like
Oreo gingerbread house.
Fire. Got it at Walgreens.
I've seen those. They're good.
I haven't eaten it yet, but it's essentially just the Oreo cookie. At one point, and they give you a pouch of the Oreo cream, which ends up just me, eating it the whole time.
Oh, I won't
trying to tiptoe about how I'm about to say that, but all right. So we're talking about the Giants and what they should do with that first pick, and I also was talking about the Jets and the potential for them to move up. I don't know if the Jets are going to be able to. Because even with a Giants win, and a Raiders win, I do think the Jets would still sit behind them. Let's just say it was between those three teams. There's obviously a bunch of teams there. If you are the Jets, and I know you're a big college football guy, obviously a big Jets guy, Are you trading up? And even if it's not Fernando Mendoza, maybe it's Moore, maybe it's Pavia, or any of these guys. If you're the Jets, are you trading up to get the quarterback in this year's draft?
No.
Full out, not a single one of these guys.
Nope.
Now, second question. If you're sitting anywhere in the top 7 and they fall to you, are you taking them?
I like Dante Moore.
Okay.
I would take Dante Moore. I think the Jets are going to be... I think the Jets will put themselves in a spot where they might get the 3rd pick, maybe the 2nd pick. We'll see what happens, but I think they're going to be in that top 3, and if they get in that top 3, I don't know what the percentage chance is, but I think there's a really good shot Dante Moore would drop to them or be available to them at 3, unless he goes absolutely bonkers over the next 2-3 weeks in the college football playoff, but that's the kid. That's the one I would want.
I don't see anyone in a lot of these mocks, and I have up like just the overview of them, that has anyone close to the top 5 outside of Moore and Mendoza. I know people like Ty Simpson, and is it Pavia, the kid from Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
I like Mendoza's. I like
hanging out with the Gallos tonight.
Yeah. I like Mendoza's moxie. I don't know if that translates into like an NFL legit starting quarterback. And I don't want to compare him to Kirk Cousins just because he's a little bit of a corny guy. But I'm not crazy about him. I like Moore, but I also don't see him being a franchise-altering quarterback. And the other guys, I'm not even thinking about that. They're going to get forced into the first round because somebody will be desperate. Maybe the Jets don't take a quarterback in the top 10 and they take him on the second side, which that pick could end up being the Colts sit 18th right now. There's a good chance they lose the next 2 games and could drop farther in the standings. They're not going to drop too far. Like, I don't think they're hitting 12 or 11, but
no.
So you would take a flyer if the guy was there and you're not trading up for him, though.
I would consider it. I still need to see some more out of Dante Moore. Like, here's the thing that intrigues me about him is that he's 20 years old, right? He's got a whole lot of room to continue to be developed, to continue to grow, and there's really nobody else in this draft. I mean, Mendoza's shown that he's gotten better at every single opportunity, but also I don't know where his ceiling's at. I feel like Moore has a higher ceiling. He's younger. You might be able to grow him into a franchise quarterback. I agree with you. I don't really see a franchise quarterback in this draft at all, so I would want to stay away completely. But if there was a quarterback, it's going to be Dante Moore, and because I can't trade any of these picks. This team is too void of talent to not keep these 5 first-round picks over the next 2 years and cultivate a roster where they can actually go and make a run immediately. Because you know how you change things? You hit on these draft picks. You don't trade them for one guy. You actually build a team and you go and win.
Well, my thing is also, I would rather see them go out there and take a guy and, I don't know where these guys sit on the draft board. They may be higher than I'm giving them credit for, but like a Carson Beck, take him in the 5th round, take him in the 4th round, and have a veteran quarterback there. And nothing happens the next year, you go get your guy, whether it's in the draft or via trade, because they have enough draft assets the next 2, possibly 3 years, depending on what they do with these draft assets. Maybe they turn them into more to go out and trade for a quarterback if he was available. And I think that is maybe the route you go. But I definitely don't want to see them trade 2 firsts and a 3rd and a 5th or whatever it is, whatever the trade package is, to go up and get Fernando Mendoza because he's going to be the number 1 guy. So I don't know. Like, I like Carson Beck. I mean, I did like Drew Aller before this year, but I like Carson Beck, and I actually have grown more fond of him this year because when he was at Georgia, I wasn't too crazy about him. But this Jets team, they are devoid of talent. There are bright spots on the roster. If you could keep Hall, he's a good player. Garrett Wilson is one of the best wideouts in the league. Mitchell, not a guy that can be relied on to be a 2. He could be a serviceable 3. The offensive line has actually been probably the Jets' biggest improvement this year and the biggest positive they've had, besides kick and punt return, So you have a little bit of an offensive line there. You have a tight end. The defense is a disaster. So I'm not sure if I want to go out there and blow it all up for a quarterback. In the same vein as the Giants, the only difference is the Giants actually have a quarterback. So my thing is just saying, get out of that first-round pick, get a later first-round pick, and build from there. So what do you guys want to do? Giants fans, if you get the number 1 pick, are you keeping it or are you trading it back for a QB-hungry team? And if you're the Jets, are you chasing a quarterback in this draft? 888-808-1019. It is a special Christmas morning here on The Fan. Anthony Gallo, and kicking us off, my guy, Val in the Bronx. What's up, Val?
The good Gallo. What's going on, my man? How you doing?
I'm good. It's good to hear your voice, dude.
Yo, man. Yo, I want to say some stuff about a bunch of things, okay? But can I just first say, I think every person that listens to The Fan was waiting for the moment that just happened just now. The fact that we had Gallo and Big Zoo actually talking to each other, for everybody who says, like, the voices, and, I mean, the two of you together, oh, my God, that is like, this is a moment that is, like,
it's a lot of bass.
It's WFAN history. The two of you together actually talking to each other, it is amazing.
Well, I appreciate that.
Amazing. Can I just say that?
Val,
it is amazing.
Val, real quick, and I've told Zoo this story before I let you continue. First show I ever did on The Fan, first show Zoo ever did on The Fan, we did it together. You know, Zoo beat me in a puzzle contest at the first Boomer and Geo Live, but he allowed me to do the show with him. Watch out for that car there, Val. But we did a show together. My dad listened, and my dad's response to the show was, good job. I don't know who was who. And it cut a little deep.
That's why I'm saying this
it cut
is
a
like,
little deep. Because, I'm like, Dad, out of everyone in the world, my mom, oh, my God, you guys were great. Sue was great. You were great. My dad's like, I couldn't tell who was who.
Okay. Now, I just needed to acknowledge that moment just happened.
It's all good.
Now, I can get into my sports point. I want to talk Jets with you. If I get a minute, I'd like to talk something with Yankees Mets.
Yeah.
And if I get a second, I'd like to drop some Knicks.
We got all morning,
okay?
Dude.
So, first off, with my Jets, yo, Big Zoo, shout out to you. Thank God somebody is actually talking some rational sense. This whole idea with the Jets moving up, all that capital that Muji just attained with the trades that he did, I want Aaron Glenn and Muji to identify at least 3, if not 4, of these young guys. It's going to happen just by osmosis, because what's going to happen is I like Mendoza because everybody's been talking about him, and I actually looked at him. But you know what's going to happen? By the time the college playoffs go through, a couple of other names are going to get thrown in there. Then the combines are going to come, and a couple of other names are going to go in there. The best situation is to be something like what the Giants just did, where you get like maybe even a defensive guy like a Carter, and you get somebody like a Jackson Dart who nobody was talking about.
Yep.
But because you identified 3 or 4 guys and you found some way to look at everybody, you picked a guy that still came through, and you had all that other draft capital to throw a bunch of other guys along with him. You know what I'm saying?
And Val, the key there too is
I do not like this idea about trading up. Please stop that talk.
Right, Val. So to your point with that, you have to look at it as whoever's coming in, for the Giants, they're going to have to do what this Jets team did this past draft, which the Jets actually had a good draft.
No. I'm a Jets fan.
No, Val. I got you. I got you. But what I'm saying is with the Jets past draft, they were able to have a good draft. This year, they're going to need to have another good draft. It doesn't mean they have to go out and take the quarterback. To your point, they have to identify players who are going to be here.
Don't get it twisted. I want the quarterback. I just don't want to be pressured to have to move up to get him.
No, I understand that. But you made a point that I was agreeing with was you were saying they need to identify a guy like a Carter and go out there and identify players that are not just one quarterback that you're blowing it all up for. So I understand what you were saying. I get it. I like that mentality because you have to build out the entire roster. Yes, quarterback is important.
People are talking crazy talk about like a Giants tax, like they want to get 3, 4 of all this. All that capital that he built up to give it away just to no. I don't want to do that. Like I said, identify because who knows what'll happen. For all I know, we might even end up with the number 1 pick. Nobody knows that right now. You know, if you look, the Giants might get a win this weekend. Nobody knows that. Like everything right now, I don't want to be in a situation where we're trading up. I want us to just sit down and have all that draft capital means a lot. It means a lot. And if they can get a bunch of other guys to go along with whatever QB they pick, it makes it even better. So just relax. Relax on all of that. As far as the Yankees and the Mets, everybody's been saying that, and I said it a few weeks back. This is all crazy. Dumb guys, but I hope to goodness in the Stearns and the Cashman households and all the minions underneath them that they got diamonds going for their family because they sitting out in bunkers, and it's like, I can't be with you, so I'm going to give you out all the good gifts. They need to, because nobody understands what's going on with what they're doing right now. No. The Mets are doing the subtraction stuff, and the Yankees are just sitting on their hands.
Well,
and I've been saying it all the time. If you're not doing anything, you better have, like, I hope to goodness Cashman, if you're talking about the young kids going, you better be asking Santa for, like, the best of all expectations with that because it has to work.
Well, Val, and I appreciate the call, Val, as always, the great Val in the Bronx. The Mets have been a disaster. If you want to bring it down to Christmas terms, the Mets are straight coal. They're on the naughty list. Disastrous. The Yankees, as much as I don't think they're as flawed as the Mets are, and this isn't about Bellinger. There's so much more the Yankees could be doing while waiting for Bellinger to make his decision. They go out there, they made a lot of minor league contract signings, which, I get it. They made a lot of moves, Zach Short, and, we're all going to piggyback like the Zach Short, Paul Blackburn moves because they are former Mets. But they are sitting on their hands when they have not a ton of major needs. You need Bellinger. You need to address maybe middle innings. Maybe you need another bench bat. But they have no reason to not be aggressive in those mid-market moves, those mid-tier player moves. We've already seen enough movement in the free agency that the market's not being held up by Bellinger and Kyle Tucker. It's not being held up by Ranger Suarez and Frambo Valdez. They got to be active. And the Mets, it's been a disaster, and we're going to get into all that because we're cleansing 2025 today. We're getting it all out. Let's go out, 888-808-1019. Thule in Manhattan. What's going on, Thule?
Hey, Mr. Gallo, it's Tully. Just wanted to thanks for taking my call, by the way.
I appreciate it, Tully.
First of all, I wanted to wish you and Big Zoo. That Val sort of stole my thunder. I think Zoo probably was laughing too. But I called, first of all, to wish you and Zoo and everybody in the WFAN listening audience that's stuffing stockings and wrapping last-minute presents. Just a very Merry Christmas to everybody out there in New York City.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
All the moms and dads. And on that point that Val made, it really is. He wasn't overstating it. When I heard that Big Zoo was producing and you were going to do 5 hours tonight, and I was sitting here wrapping presents, I hope Big Hurls is listening to me right now because you two are the future of WFAN. You're both great personalities, really good. You guys really shined when you guys worked on Boomer and Geo, and I've been huge fans of both of you for a long time.
So would you say, Tully, and I appreciate the kind words, we both do, would you say we are generational talents?
Yeah, Lugauer wishes. Lugauer wishes he had half the personality of you two. I swear to God. I'm not going to.
I love Loogie. I'm just having some fun. I love.
Loogie. I love Loogie too.
But
I met him. I met him when we were both coming.
As much as I would love to, gloss us both or glaze us both, I'd have a sports take for us, my guy, and I appreciate the kind words.
No, that's what I was going to say. I didn't want to go on and on glazing you guys. My point here is just Merry Christmas, everybody out there. As far as sports takes goes, I'll tell you what the best sports take of the night's going to be. It's going to be mine, because this New York Giants team is I hope the Maras and the Tishes during the offseason hire a real veteran coach. I don't want any coordinators. I know coordinators are the big thing, but what this team needs now, after Joe Judge and the rest of them, Dayball and that greasy guy and the other guy, you need a solid. There's one of these coaches, one of these legacy veteran coaches is going to get cut loose this year, and I would jump on it. Get a real, I'm not a big Mike McCarthy guy, but somebody who's got experience and knows how to win. This franchise needs to be stabilized.
I appreciate it, my guy. Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. He's right. I don't think there is a veteran coach out there, but they will need to. They need to just find the right guy. I don't know where the veteran coach would come from. If Harbaugh gets fired from Baltimore, sure, that's the way to go. Also, Tully wrapping his gifts, 1:47 in the morning, Christmas morning. That is my kind of guy. I'm in a relationship now. I live with my girlfriend. So I was not allowed to wrap gifts. It was a Christmas tradition when I was, living alone. I would wrap gifts Christmas Eve night. My mom was living in Bayonne at the time. I'd leave Bayonne, go back to my apartment in New York, and be wrapping gifts to wake up the next morning and go back to Bayonne. Or if I was in Queens, same thing. I'd go home and then come back just to have wrapped the gifts. I would do shopping the week of. This year, to my girlfriend's credit, we did most of our shopping late November, early December, and honestly, it was a stress reliever. I was broke longer than I normally am, because normally you stretch it out and then you go broke at the end of the month. I was broke just longer. It was more increased. We're both, children of divorced parents, so you got like 6,000. You got step parents, you got step siblings, you got extended family. If you looked at my tree underneath it, you would have thought, and this is a blessing, you would have thought that we had 13 kids, Phillip Rivers style. Are you a big Zoo? Are you a big wrapping the morning of Christmas?
I'm an exclusive wrap the morning of Christmas guy.
Dude, I
have a room full of presents I have to go wrap when I get home.
And when I was obviously in your shoes and I was still doing the board and stuff like that, same thing. I would go home, and this was like the perfect excuse to do it, because I'm like, I got to go to work, and then I would wrap gifts before I go to sleep when I get home from the overnight, fall asleep, and then get there late. Everyone's waiting to open gifts. They're mad. We're waiting for you. What are you doing? My mom, why don't you just stay over? And I'm like, Ma, got to be honest. I have to wrap gifts. So I got to go home and wrap those gifts, and I'll come back.
The gift wrapping needs to happen.
And then you fight through the 7 fishes and the 17,000 calories you eat. And you deal with all of that. So we'll come back. We got a lot more to get to. 1 hour down. 4 glorious hours to go. Me and Zoo will have a pick for each NBA and NFL game as we try. We're not giving out gambling advice, but on air, if you guys got opinions on this too, you could get involved. We are going to cook up a perfect Christmas parlay, which will probably not hit, but we're going to have some fun while we do it. 888-808-1019. We'll get back to the Jets-Giants conversation. So much more to go. Stay tuned.
The WFAN lineup for the 2026 season is set. At 5 a.m., it's the warm-up show with Al and Jerry.
Oh, hi there.
6 to 10, Boomer and Gio, weekday mornings.
Have you ever heard of a football game referred to as a meat beat?
10 to 2, Evan and Tiki cover the midday.
Wasn't this day inevitable? Once you win, it kind of starts to pay for itself.
Of course. 2 to 7, The Carton Show with Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle.
Rather than fight me on everything on this show, I would like you to jump on board the wagon.
7 to midnight, it's After Hours with Tommy Lugauer.
A generational talent like myself.
Make sure you're there starting January 5th for all the action. The home of the best sports talk in town. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the iHeartRadio, TuneIn, and Odyssey apps.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
As cold weather arrives, snow and ice follow, making it extremely difficult for police officers to safely do their jobs. Private and municipal building owners, commercial store owners, residential homeowners, police precincts, and precinct parking lots in the city of New York have legal responsibilities within a certain time frame to make sidewalks, entranceways, and parking lots free of snow and ice. Unfortunately, many of these property owners fail to maintain their premises free from ice and snow, thereby creating dangerous conditions for members of the law enforcement community. Many officers have been seriously injured by these dangerous conditions. Decolator Cohen and DePrisco has brought numerous successful lawsuits on behalf of police officers injured by the negligence of property owners failing to keep their premises free from snow and ice. Examples of these results are featured on their website, policeofficersrighttosue.com. If a member of the law enforcement community is injured as a result of a property owner's failure to remove snow and ice from their premises, contact DCD at 800-901-1-LAW or visit them at policeofficersrighttosue.com. There are 90-day time limitations to file a notice of claim if a municipality is at fault for causing the injury.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in after every Giants game for the Giants Drive of the Game, sponsored by New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety, reminding you to make the right choice. Don't drive impaired.
Your debit card doesn't have to be boring. With the Cash App card, you can actually customize it to your specific style. On top of that, you're getting discounts on brands you already use and even early access to major concert tickets. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days and get $10 back. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit, overdraft coverage, and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
You want to know when it came out?
When?
2014.
Really?
Right?
I feel like I just heard it last year for the first time.
Song's been out for 11 years. It's legitimately
is that new in Christmas song yearage? Because no, it's not. All right,
right? Isn't that like crazy?
What is the?
Because I would have been with you, right, in my head, because I was disqualifying certain songs. Because I was like, it's not really a new Christmas song, but this isn't either.
Well, I'm looking up the Kelly Clarkson one. That's what is it? Under the Tree.
Yeah,
when that came out,
the tree.
And that I thought was a new year. Oh, a new song as well. Let's see what year it came out.
That's got to be newer.
2013. Wow. I'm off my rocker right now, dude.
Bro, we're just, you know what it is? Once
I was in college. Both of these came out, I was still in college.
But bro, once you get out of college, that's when you stop really paying attention. Time meshes together. I always say 5 years ago, I'm almost out of college, 10 years.
I've been out of college, it's going to be 12 years soon. Oof. I would be, if this coming summer will be 12 years.
It's going to be 9 for me.
Yeah. Shout out to Red Storm.
Hey, let's go Mountaineers.
Well, they beat the crap out of the Red Storm in the, everyone locked into the NCAA college soccer tournament. But that's crazy. I would not have thought that. The Kelly Clarkson one, I know I've heard a few times. I don't remember hearing that Ariana Grande song until last year. And I thought it was just either new or maybe because Wicked came out last year and I was locked in on Wicked, that started bumping more. So look at us, two fools. And to you, everything does condense in time. I went from, you listen to the Fan, Anthony Gallo, 888-808-1019. That's what we call a pro move right there. I have 4 gaps of post-college. It was my early years, post-internship at the Fan, learning the board. Then it was working, 7 jobs to just survive. Then it's the COVID years, and then it's post-COVID WFAN digital, which has been one of the best moments of my life. Luckily enough, it's going to continue, hopefully. We'll get into that also as well a little later. But 2014 blows my mind. Chris Obekwa was blocking shots at St. John's at that time. I was talking myself into Carmelo Anthony. The first time Derrick Rose was here, Carmelo Anthony, I think KP was on the team. That's how long ago this was. Brian Rascona will never let me forget this, but that KP, D Rose, what was it, Joakim Noah?
Oh, yeah.
And Melo team.
Was Thabo Cephalosha there?
I had dude, that team. I walked in the newsroom and told Rascona, I'm like, this is a 50-win team. He laughed in my face. And every Knicks year does not let me forget it. Honestly, it's one of my worst thoughts, overvaluing a team. I was like, Melo's healthy. D Rose has still got something. He disappeared in December.
It's his comeback.
Disappeared. To the point that he was my least favorite basketball player until he came back and turned the Knicks season around in that 2021 season where they, got smoked. I remember I'm at Game 5 as they lose to the Hawks, and I'm crying. I'm like, thanks, D Rose, for a great season. Thank you so much.
They got to bring him back.
Yeah, I still bring him back. 888-808-1019. I see your calls. We got a lot to get to. You got me for 4 more hours until the great Richard Neer this Christmas morning. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan.
Wake up with Boomer and Gio. Mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 2 o'clock. I'm Justin Rock. This report is brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. From generation to generation, most Knicks fans would agree a favorite Christmas present is holiday hoops at MSG. The tradition continues at the Garden later today. The Knicks and Cavs tip off at noon. After Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby both sat out Tuesday night's loss in Minnesota, the duo anticipated to return for the Christmas Day matchup. NFL, to the loser goes the spoils. The Giants and Raiders meeting on Sunday. The loser there holding control of the number 1 pick in next year's draft. Jackson Dart, though, gearing up for his first Christmas in New York, sharing what he's looking forward to most this holiday.
Yeah, just like meals is kind of the big one. My mom makes like the best crescent rolls, and they're all out here right now. So it's gonna be cool to have our first Christmas in New York and be as a family. So just excited that they're out here for it.
And in baseball, the Mets have signed right-hander Michael Baumann to a minor league deal. The 30-year-old with a career 4.95 ERA in 134 major league outings. It's 33 degrees and cloudy in Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Justin Rock.
Have something to say? Dial us 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Down. If you heard Zach Gelb, you could use a rewind function on the Odyssey app to always catch the great Zach Gelb, who was on before me. My mom is, I feel like every Italian kid in the history of, Italian-American. I'm sure in Italy, too, it's like this, too. Thinks their mom is the best cook, but she is, since my grandmother passed away, the GOAT when it comes to cooking. And her pignoli cookies are known across the halls of 345 Hudson. So the pignoli cookies, the Jeanettes, we had some funky orange sickle cookies, which were awesome. 7 fishes, eggplant parm. None of it could take me down. I'm jacked up right now. All off of just a little bit of an espresso. Let's go out to the calls. My guy, Billy in Manhattan. What is up, Billy?
Hey, what's going on? Anthony Gallo.
How are you, my guy?
I'm good. I'm calling from Washington Heights. And I'd like to talk about briefly the Giants.
You got it. You can get there. I know you can get there.
And the Yankees and the Mets.
Well, let's get to it.
Yeah, I think it's like this. The Giants don't need to do nothing about the quarterback situation. The quarterback is set. He's set. That's their.
So what do they need to do, Billy?
Go after wide receiver and get some defensive guys.
I appreciate that thought, my guy, Billy. Billy sounds like he's been in that eggnog. Little something else is in there too. Sounds like he was out there, living it up. Not a big eggnog guy, by the way. So for those of you that care. Let's go another my guy. That also wasn't the Billy I thought it was going to be, but this guy is unmistakable. Eric and Ronkonkoma. Good morning, Eric.
What's going on, Gallo? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, everybody.
How you doing?
And I'm right there with you with the eggnog.
I'm not. My girlfriend loves eggnog. I am not an eggnog guy.
Yeah, well, my best friend loves eggnog. I can't even. Just the title of it makes me. Like, really? What were the 7 fishes you had? Isn't it usually a little different for everybody?
Yeah, it is a little different. Normally it's like baklava, mussels. But again, as my girlfriend pointed out, a lot of these are crustaceans. They're not fish, but who's questioning it? But we had shrimp.
Well, seafood, though. So,
yeah, it's all seafood. What's the technicality, okay? It was shrimp. It was, we had sea bass. We had bacala. Nice. We had squid, galamad. My uncle made lobster claws. Just lobster claws. There wasn't any other lobster to it. It was just lobster claws. And I was like, catch these yourself. And then there's one, and we had baked clams. Then we had egg. My mom made eggplant parm. My mom makes it very different than what a lot of people do. She does not bread the eggplant. It is the thick eggplant cut, and it is phenomenal.
Excellent. So you're definitely there with a smile today for sure.
Yeah, I am surprised. When we got done eating dinner, my cousin looked at me, slumped at the table, and he's like, "How are you going on air tonight?" I was like, "I'm going to just drink a lot of caffeine, and hopefully I don't fall asleep. Otherwise, Zoo was going to have to take over then."
Well, hey, that's a great partner to jump in for you there, but. But this is why you got to have the Oreo gingerbread house as a backup.
Well, no, that is good. No, because we already had the cookies. The Oreo gingerbread house is going to be like Friday night when it snows, and we're watching, Tim Allen Santa Claus.
I told Zoo, I said that's a great super wild card weekend treat to have. Right.
If I can make it last till then, I don't even know if it'll still be edible by then, but that might actually be the move.
Right. With a nice gallon of milk, and there you go. So, but look, as far as the football is concerned, there's nothing really to. It's actually almost interesting that the Giant game you're looking to see who's going to be worse this weekend now that you got Brock Bowers out and one of the there's another Raider out who's like the number 2 defenseman or whatever I heard. Now it's really up in the air as to what could happen because. If the Giants win the game, and look, as well as I do, I'm a Jet fan, so I really have no stake in anything here.
Right.
But I was telling Al the other day that if the Giants were to win this game, just the sheer entertainment value of the calls is going to be off the charts.
Oh, it'll be hilarious. And Eric, I know a lot of people disagree with me on this. I would also have no problem with it because. I still think there is values in these wins, and especially for the Giants, you don't need the quarterback. So even if they don't get the first overall pick, they get the second or third pick, there's still value there, and if they truly want to trade back, they can, and still retain a first-round pick in this year's draft.
Oh, without a doubt. That's, but it's going to be now, look, I've always said I'm not into the college scene when it comes to the following the football and everything. So you guys know far more than I do on that.
It's tough. I'm not as versed when it comes to the college. I watch a lot of college football. Not that this adds anything to it, but a lot of times when you play the video games, you learn a little bit too. I play some NCAA football. It is a lot to cover. So like I watch Rutgers. I have I used to be a Florida fan. I'm not as much of a fan of them anymore because that was more when I was younger. I do follow them, and then I watch the big games, but it's still a lot. You can watch every big game in college football and still miss out on a lot and not know some of these guys off the back of your head.
Honestly, that's the, look, not for the fact that it's, where I am, college football is really just not a mainstream anyway. But
right, it's not in this market.
Right, not in this area. But, on top of that, like you said, there's so many teams and schools and whatever. It's just, I barely have enough time for myself, let alone have to sit down and watch college. But, but as far as, everyone keeps saying Mendoza, which, clearly, he's the, top of the leaderboard and everything. But, if they threw like 3 or 4 other names out there, I'd have no clue who they were. And they could very well be top of the line, next to be, ready for the NFL. So, like you said, there's certainly a lot of possibilities. And then, of course, next year, who knows, Arch Manning and a couple others, come out. You never know. So,
well, it also reminds me, and Eric, I appreciate the call, dude. So have a great Christmas, and I will talk to you soon. It reminds me of Joey Harrington. He didn't. I don't think he started his freshman year. He didn't start his entire sophomore year. His junior year was probably better than his senior year, which he threw more picks. And then his senior year, he was not the Heisman winner. I'm going to bring it right now. He was 4th in the Heisman. It was Eric Crouch. But he was 4th in the Heisman vote. Listen to this string of quarterbacks right here. Eric Crouch, Rex Grossman, Ken Dorsey, Joey Harrington, David Carr. And then after that is Antoine Randall, Roy Williams, Dwight Freeney, and Julius Peppers.
Roy Williams, famous for becoming a coach with UNC afterwards.
Oh, that went right over my head. I was like, wait, what? Basketball, right? That went right. Dude, the espresso's not kicking in enough. But those are 5 terrible quarterbacks. Awful quarterbacks. Grossman is the best one out of all of them. But the reason why I bring up Joey Harrington, he gained so much popularity, and he was the number 1 pick, right? That next year with the Lions. Let me bring that up. I could just click it here. He was 3rd overall in that draft. And then it was Crouch 1. Oh, no, it was David Carr 1. Peppers, Harrington. Julius Peppers. And you take Joey Harrington right after that. That's brutal. Quentin Jammer, number 5 overall pick. But Harrington was blown up after that, and he was not that good. He was a guy on a winning football program that played with good talent. I think if we took out Indiana's name and we plugged in a bigger school there, because what Mendoza has done is he is not, what's their coach? The coach is Kurt Signetti. Is that who it is? He turned that program around. Yes. It's not like Mendoza stepped in there with a bunch of fools and a bunch of 3-star recruits and brought that team to the number 1 seed in the college football playoff. With NIL and transfer, the transfer portal, all that team was flipped on a dime to get better. They had 1 good year where they overachieved, which is awesome, and then Signetti was able to get these guys to come in and play. It's not like Mendoza, and Mendoza was one of those guys. So it's not like he went out there and just carried this program on his back. It's not, and Auburn, a better program than Indiana. It's not like Cam Newton winning the Heisman and going out and having one of the greatest college football seasons ever. And when you look at the roster around him, it wasn't like he was playing with a ton of talent in the SEC. Mendoza didn't go out there and just reinvent the wheel with Indiana. So I don't know why we're all falling in love with him. Maybe it's he's corny and he's likable. I do think that he's a little more likable than, Jackson Dart and his chains, which was this guy wearing chains 3 years ago? And those chains, I'm not talking about the chain he wears during the games for his sister. Okay? I'm talking about I have no problems with Jackson Dart. I can tell you this much. That act will wear thin just as much as the corny act, that it doesn't matter which way you go. If you're not getting the job done, it wears thin. We all loved Kirk Cousins. The second they started losing and not performing, everyone hated him. Everyone, loves some of these quarterbacks, and then their personas change the second they fall off a cliff. Kenny in Delaware, what's going on, Kenny?
Hey, how you doing, man? I haven't called New York in a long time.
Well, welcome back.
Hey, how you making out? I just, I want to talk about baseball a little bit. I'm trying to figure out, even though I'm a Phillies fan, not a big, Mets fan, obviously, but I think, man, how in the heck are the Mets going to recover after losing Alonso? What do you think?
Oh, I appreciate the call, Kenny. I think that the Mets are not going to recover, not just because they lost Alonso. There's a lot of offseason left. So I want to, open this up to, I could be completely wrong, and I pray I'm wrong. The Mets are not going to rebuild this team. The only way the Mets end up being good this year, from the way I see this offseason going, is a lot of guys overachieve, like they did in 2022 and like they did in 2024. Because I don't see this team going out there. The other day, the reports are the Mets are in on a right-handed bat that could play first base or DH, that could add some power. I wonder who could have done that. And I'm okay with the McNeil trade. Zoo knows this. Everyone here knows, where there's 3 things I hate in sports entirely. The Miami Heat, the Philadelphia Phillies, and Jeff McNeil. There's not much else that raises above that in my sports hatred than those 3 things. Probably in that order, by the way. The Jeff McNeil trade was the one thing that they did this offseason that was like, oh, that makes sense. And then there's no correlation between McNeil and Simeon. McNeil was not slotted in at second base. McNeil was not slotted in at any position other than utility bench player. And they were probably praying for someone to trade for him. The rest of the moves they've made this offseason have been a disaster. Not bringing back Diaz, not bringing back Alonso. It's been a disaster. And They are not replacing that production with one bat or two bats with the guys out there unless you're bringing in a Kyle Tucker and making a trade for a significant bat. I do not want Cody Bellinger. All right, let me preface it like this. I do not want Cody Bellinger if that's the marquee signing of the offseason. Because Cody Bellinger, for as good of a player he was last year, was not that great the years prior. Cody Bellinger is a step up offensively at times from Brandon Nimmo. He's a better defensive player than Brandon Nimmo, sure. He is inconsistent. In LA, he battled injuries in 2021, after the COVID-shortened season. Then he hit 210 in 2022. Came back, hit 307 with the Cubs, and then dipped back down to 266. And last year he hit 272. The way Met fans speak about this guy, and he's a good player. He is a better player than Nimmo, yes. He is a probably worse player than Alonso. And I don't care how good his defense is. The numbers offensively don't compare. Take, his 2019 season out of the conversation. And I guess his rookie season was pretty awesome too. They don't compare. He is not the lineup-altering player, defense-altering player that a lot of Met fans think he is. The reason why he's critical for the Yankees is they have an Aaron Judge. They have a lineup that he slots into as a second, third, fourth piece in that lineup very nicely with a healthy Stanton, with a Ben Rice playing every day at first base, with a defense now that'll be improved because you have McMahon at third and Jazz at second. You can put Bellinger in whatever outfield slot you want to put him in. Dominguez should be more comfortable. Spencer Jones will come up at some point and be from what I see, it seems to be a good, not a Gold Glove guy, but a good defensive player. You have those pieces there where he slots in. If Bellinger comes into the Mets lineup, he's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Lindor's inconsistent. He's a great player. I'm not trying to bash Lindor, but he starts the season off slow. He is a guy who's, when he's hot, he's one of the best players in baseball, one of the 5 best guys in baseball. And when he's cold for long streaks. I tried to say stretches, and I said streaches. So we got there, though. Stretches, streaks, you got what I'm saying. Soto is not a guy, him offensively, he is generational, but he benefits from having someone in front and behind him. A guy who could get on base in front of him because that takes the walk out of the situation for him, and they have to pitch to him. And a guy behind him that if the bases are empty when Soto gets up, you're afraid to walk him because Pete Alonso or Aaron Judge are hitting behind him. Fernando Tatis, whoever that is. So no, I do not think Cody Bellinger is going to change the Mets franchise. The Yankees are not a flawed team like the Mets are. The Yankees need to get their act together and start moving on the offseason, but these are drastically two teams going in different directions. The Yankees right now, if they lost out on Bellinger, I still see a clear path for them making the playoffs. It doesn't mean they're going to be the World Series contenders that they should be. The Mets, if they don't make 5-6 moves and hit on those moves, they're in trouble of this being a really bad year in Queens. 888-808-1019. A lot more to get to on this Christmas morning. When we come back, we will have the first of me and Zoo's attempt at building a perfect Christmas parlay. If you have a thought, we're going to go through all the NBA games segment. Well, each segment we will give you a pick. We'll do NBA, we'll do NFL. If you have a thought on these, hop in, let us know. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on The Fan.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from your friends at The Fan, 1019 FM, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
We're here with attorney Mark Miner of the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner. Mark, winter conditions can make walking treacherous. What responsibilities do property owners have in regards to snow and ice?
Well, all property owners must keep their property in a reasonably safe condition. When it comes to snow or ice, this means that within a reasonable time after snowfall ends, all walking surfaces must be made safe.
Now, what must be done to make the property safe?
All snow and ice should be removed. If all snow and ice cannot be removed, then ice melt or sand should be applied.
Do you handle many cases involving snow and ice?
Absolutely. Slipping and falling on ice can result in terrible injuries.
If someone is injured in an accident, what should they do?
They can call us at 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. We can quickly determine whether there is a claim worth pursuing, and there's never a fee unless there's a recovery.
If you're injured in an accident, call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That number again is 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always go the extra mile when you're hurt in a car accident. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Embrace the spirit of the season in comfort and style. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is here. Your moment to make dreams come true at Mercedes-Benz of Edison. With over 500 vehicles to choose from, including the versatile GLC and GLE SUVs, there's the perfect holiday gift for the one you love. Enjoy legendary Ray Cattina customer service and see why Mercedes-Benz of Edison was named the 2024 Mercedes-Benz Dealership of the Year by Cars.com. Celebrate the season in true luxury at Mercedes-Benz of Edison.
This winter is shaping up to be a harsh, snowy season. So take control of the roads with a new set of Bridgestone Blizzak tires from Town Fair Tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you the most free services with your purchase of Bridgestone Blizzak tires. For the guaranteed best deal on Bridgestone Blizzak tires with the most free services for life, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of nursing home abuse, call the law offices of Kelly and Grossman at 1-800-ELDERLY. If you believe that you or someone you love has experienced bed sores, falls, fractures, or other abuse or health problems as a result of inattention while being cared for in a nursing home or residential facility, call 1-800-ELDERLY. Kelly and Grossman are experienced trial attorneys who are assisted by a legal team including medical experts experienced in nursing home neglect and abuse. The Kelly Grossman team helped others win an $18.75 million verdict in Brooklyn, $3.75 million in compensatory damages, and $15 million punitive damages against nursing homes, and they want to help you do the same. Call 1-800-ELDERLY today. 1-800-ELDERLY. 1-800-353-3759 or at 800-elderly.com.
Call us directly. 1-800-ELDERLY.
We are moving now.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
When they're not supposed to be great, and the year after when we have expectations for them, they are not great. 2021, expectations, they stink. 2022, no expectations. We kind of hoped they would be good. They ended up winning 100 games, falling on their face, but they won 100 games. The next year we thought, oh, this team, how can they not get worse? They got, Justin Verlander now. And they got all these other guys. Terrible. 2024, a transition year, some called it. Made it to the NLCS. 2025, disaster after getting Juan Soto. So I mentioned it coming into the break, and you're listening to WFAN. I am Anthony Gallo. And on the other side of the glass is my guy, Big Zoo. 888-808-1019. We will get back to the calls, but we actually, like 2 minutes before we came on air, Zoo came up with this idea, and I loved it. I wanted to play around with the picks. We're not giving you gambling advice. You guys could get in on this, but we're going to go in chronological order of all, 8 games today for the NBA and the NFL, and we're going to try to put together a parlay. Starting with at 12 o'clock, 12:10. Knicks, Cavs, in Cleveland. No, it's here. Okay. So here, in the Mecca, the Knicks are 5.5-point favorites. I kind of like that. I do think this Knicks team is superior to this Cavs team. I do see Donovan Mitchell going off. And the Knicks are going to have to bounce back after a disappointing performance against the Sixers. And I know they looked okay against the Heat. And it was really just Jalen Brunson's heroics. They've looked a little hungover since the NBA Cup win. But I like 5.5. How are you feeling about this one?
I got to be honest with you. This is a sketchy one. They're coming out of this NBA Cup, and you nailed it on the head. They're kind of all over the place right now. They're giving you iffy performances. Guys, I don't want to say guys are kind of mailing it in. It's the holidays. You know how people kind of can do that in certain jobs. Like, I feel like the Knicks are kind of doing that right now, but I don't want to crush them too much for that. I don't feel comfortable with that 5.5. But what I will say is, I think they're going to win this game. It's a Christmas game at the Garden.
Yep.
It's going to be rocking. Another thing you absolutely nailed on the head, I think, is Donovan Mitchell. I don't want to touch any numbers with him, but I think that if you can get a good number on 30-plus points for him, absolutely on a side bet,
I'll smash that. Him and Jalen Brunson will probably duel in this one. Cat, maybe. He went off against the Timberwolves, but I think there was a lot added motivation there.
Yeah, but there's Mobley. There's, that could be a tough one for him.
I mean, it could be a game where he actually could be an OG game, could be a Mikal game. The one thing I will say is I do think the Knicks prioritized this game. The loss to the Timberwolves, a lot of guys sat or they kind of, had a little, not minutes restriction, but you can tell they weren't being forced out there. I like money line. It's an easier bet.
Yep.
We're going to get good odds on this since we're going to hit a 8-leg parlay.
Yeah, there's 8 legs in here. We can absorb a minus, what is it, 210 or something like that, depending on where you're looking.
That's what they're at, 210. Why did I write 218? It is 210. We're going to come up with a good name for this too. We're going to call this the Gallo and Zoo Christmas Spectacular parlay. That sounds terrible. That wasn't that good. We'll figure it out. Hey, look out.
We listen though. That's the thing. Everybody at home right now, if you, we're not telling you go put $100 on this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna throw $5 or something.
That's it. This is just a little Christmas. When you win
family bet.
When you win the left, right, center. For those of you, I don't know if you're familiar with left, right, center. You play. You get $3. Everyone has $3 at the Christmas dinner or the Christmas table. You have 3 dice. On the dice, it's a dot, it's an L, it's an R, and a C. And if you hit the dot, you keep your monies. If you roll any of the other ones, you have to pass $1 in whatever direction.
The best game.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Tears families apart.
Oh, I would go to just quick aside. I would go to my friend's house every year for New Year's after my dad passed away. And they would always play left, right, and center. And I would never bring dollars because I just never really thought about it until I was sitting there, and I was like, oh, man, that's right. You guys play this every year. And then somebody would always loan me $3.
Yep.
And I would end up winning every year, and they would get so angry.
Dude,
I would, I'd give some of the money back, but I'd keep some of it.
So my dad, we would play it. I didn't know what it was. I didn't even know we were going to play it. And I'd be like, Pops, let me $3. Come on, you got it. He'd give you it. I won like 3 or 4 times in a matter of 2 years, to the point that my dad's like, you want to play? Bring your own money going forward. So the next year I'd bring my own money. I'll put it this way. I've seen my dad and my Nona be the last 2 in, and my dad tried to put the Maloik. And I know Italian people know what it is. It's like a jinx almost, a curse. Put the Maloik on the dice as she's rolling. It had me crying laughing. And then today, real side note, and we're going to get back into the conversation. My mom came up with this. I don't know where she got this idea. My mom pulls out today after we eat, dessert, and we're all drinking coffee, all that. She pulls out a giant cellophane ball, and in the ball are different like trinkets, like, cologne or deodorant. It wasn't like crazy expensive cologne, but it was like, or like gum, and they're all wrapped in there intricately. And you have to roll 2 dice, and you have to unwrap this ball as someone's trying to hit doubles. And as the things fall out, you get to keep them. Like my girlfriend got like dots, and then in the middle there was like, it was supposed to be money, but we just did like a board game. My mom got like this movie trivia one. Dude, it was electric. I didn't even care what was coming out of there. I'm like, I'm unwrapping this cellophane ball. It was a ton of fun. My aunt was freaking out at first because she thought we were going to knock everything over. Then she got it, and she's pulling this ball apart like her life depended on it. Like the golden nugget was in the middle of that ball.
I need a video of this because it sounds like something that I may need to adapt for my Christmases going forward.
Yeah, we may have to adapt it here on WFAN Digital. I don't know what we'll put it in. We'll put it in like a Steve Summers notepad in the middle, and then like
a Steve Summers book.
Yeah,
go get that at your local bookstore.
Yes, it's out now. We'll put the Steve Summers book in the middle. We'll get like a Boomer and Tiki, signed, rookie cards in there.
Oh, look out. We're not putting that in there.
Might be worth something right there.
Maybe just a regular rookie card.
Yeah, I have a Boomer. I have a triple jersey card of Andy Dalton. Who was the guy? Finley was the backup quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
And Boomer Esiason.
Ryan Finley.
I thought I pulled the Holy Grail. And the other 2 guys way Boomer down in that one. But it was an awesome game, honestly. 888-808-1019. So the first leg of the Christmas spectacular parlay that we're going to work on the name soon is
sounds
Knicks.
good. I like the spectacular.
Yeah, I love spectacular. Money line, Knicks money line. So they're 12-10. But this is the lineup for today. Knicks, Cavs, 12-10. 1 o'clock, Commanders, Cowboys. 2:40, Thunder at Spurs. 4:30, Vikings, Lions. 5:10, Mavs, Warriors. 8:10, Lakers, Rockets. 8:15, Chiefs, Broncos. And 10:40, Nuggets, Timberwolves. I am a big NBA on Christmas guy. I will always pick the NBA over the NFL unless the Broncos are playing. But luckily, they don't play till 8. So I can watch, and I'm very pumped up for this Nuggets-Wolves game. But Christmas Day, it's like a thing in my head. I dominate the remote. I will fight for the remote. My mom, I'm her boy, so I get the remote. When I'm at my dad's house, if he wants to put on Christmas Story for the 9,000th time and talk about how the kid's going to shoot his eye out, we have to watch it. And I'm watching on my phone or my laptop. 888-808-1019. Kenny in Bayside, what's going on, Kenny?
Anthony Gallo, the Big Zoo, the Sports Weekend Review. And
what is up, Kenny?
You're up, my man. I hope everybody had a Charlie Brown Christmas. And listen, you're talking about food and all this stuff, man. You're driving us crazy out here. But I hope everybody's going to have a Christmas dinner. If you don't get one later today, there's always places that serve it. Don't be embarrassed.
Yes. And if not, the great thing about here is we have great Chinese food. The Chinese food spots are always open.
That's correct, too. Yes, it is. Like a dumpling on Christmas Day. One of the most unique things I ever seen on Christmas Eve during the meal, somebody made, you ready for this? But it was a big, giant tray of Philly cheesesteak. And let me tell you something, that tray went empty real fast.
Kenny, I wanted to hear what you had to say, but it sounded like you were going through the vortex right there, going through the time machine. He had a good point, though. There's always, spots open for sure to go get some food if you need it. Kenny always butters me up with the, you're not even producing, and he'll hit me with the Gallo and Zoo weekend review all the time.
Hey, listen, now that I don't know if we could spin that into something for the Christmas
We
spectacular
might have
parlay.
to. The Gallo and Zoo parlay, we'll figure it out. I'm bad at this.
Review.
As you can tell, I'm not a title guy. I'm a thoughts guy, not a title guy.
We
can chat GPT if we have to.
I'm usually good with the puns, but I'm not. It's not coming to me right now.
I always think it's funny, the longer it is, the funnier it is. Wait, 7-word title for the parlay, but we'll figure it out. So, yeah, we got a lot of time to figure it out. The great Richard Neer. And is it Keith Hernandez is with him at 6 a.m.?
Is it at 6 a.m., Keith's coming on?
Oh, no, at 8. Sorry, at 8.
I was going to say, I don't know if Keith's
It's Rich at 6 and Keith at 8, which is awesome. Come on.
Legends. I mean, right now, too, after everything that's been going on, it's going to be interesting to hear Keith on with him for a while.
And kudos to Gary, Keith, and Ron. And again, it's why I don't even think just Met fans love them, but it's why we love them. Pete Alonso and Edwin Diaz leave, and SNY goes to Gary to always try to make Met fans feel good. And Gary's like, I don't know how to spin it. Like, in a lack of a better way to describe it, he's just like, yeah, I don't know how to spin this one. Darling went on MLB and was like, you just signed up for Juan Soto to walk 500 times. And Keith was like, I could not have fathomed this happening. And they did not sugarcoat it at all. So those guys, they shoot it straight. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan this Christmas morning. Back to the calls we go. Mike in Brooklyn. What's going on, Mike? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gallo. It's been a long time. How you doing, brother man?
I know. I am not, due to my other obligations on the Infinity Sports side, I am not on as much anymore.
Dude, I was down in your neck of the woods, little Brooklyn Roots, a couple weeks ago.
Oh, dude, that is, I'm not exaggerating by this. That is maybe my favorite restaurant currently. And there's another place over there called Bar Chuzo, which is fired. It just opened up in April. Those are, Third Ave is the most slept on entire place in the 5 boroughs when it comes to food.
Very nice, very nice. But so now we have to, let's get back to business, you and I. So I don't know if you remember one of our last calls right before Labor Day.
Mike, I want to tell you this much real quick. I do remember it. And I want to say this. So Mike called in, this is probably 2 weeks prior to the Mets choking away the season for good, like actually missing out on the playoffs. And Mike was like, they need to tear it down. And I still disagree with it. And I disagreed with it then, but Mike was on it. So I'm assuming you are okay with what they've done this offseason.
No, I didn't say I wanted that. I said this is what he's going to do. I liked Alonso. I like Diaz, but I said they're getting rid of both of them. They're changing the whole core. And on top of that, and if you remember, I said last year, they're not going to make the playoffs. You were like, they're going to make the playoffs. Blah, blah, which is cool.
I was definitely wrong about that. I am an idiot. One of my last shows I did on the Fan before the football season started, I aired out my grievances with this team and how much I'm a dope for believing in them year in and year out.
No, dude, you're not an idiot. And listen, and it could
tell my girlfriend
the
that.
one thing that you, I'll tell. But the one thing that you did say is like that I was like some grieving Mets fan, some best. No, it's not that. It's the problem is that when you have a team that the beginning of the season, and Al asked me, so I started the season at 86 wins. That's what I said. I said 86 wins and they're going to miss the playoffs. So when they were like 26 games over or whatever, Al asked me, so you going to change the number? I said, absolutely not. Why? Because their pitchers were still pitching 3-4 innings, and their bullpen was taxed, right? He didn't make any changes. This is what he does. This is what Stearns does. So the problem is that when you have guys like the Nimos, all the other guys, the whole team was not hitting any. Like they were garbage last year. But on top of that, you have the pitching staff that's garbage as well. You're not going to win. So the problem is now this year it's even worse.
Well, they've done nothing to get better. They've done absolutely. They took, and Mike, I appreciate the call. We're just up against it. I do appreciate the call. And listen, it's somebody I didn't get to speak to him the last time I was on. He was, on top of it in September, late September. He was on top of it, and they've taken 5 steps backwards and taken a half step forward. So they've gotten worse. They were already a flawed team, and they've gotten even worse. And I don't know where they go from here. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. A lot more to get to. I got you all the way till 6 a.m. to the great Richard Neer. Back after this.
Hey everyone, it's Sean Morash. I just wanted to say happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, a ho ho ho. Thank you for being loyal listeners to WFAN. Enjoy the pastries. I know I will.
Ho ho ho, and happy holidays from your friends on the Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
As cold weather arrives, snow and ice follow, making it extremely difficult for police officers to safely do their jobs. Private and municipal building owners, commercial store owners, residential homeowners, police precincts, and precinct parking lots in the city of New York have legal responsibilities within a certain time frame to make sidewalks, entranceways, and parking lots free of snow and ice. Unfortunately, many of these property owners fail to maintain their premises free from ice and snow, thereby creating dangerous conditions for members of the law enforcement community. Many officers have been seriously injured by these dangerous conditions. Decolator Cohen and DePrisco has brought numerous successful lawsuits on behalf of police officers injured by the negligence of property owners failing to keep their premises free from snow and ice. Examples of these results are featured on their website, policeofficersrighttosue.com. If a member of the law enforcement community is injured as a result of a property owner's failure to remove snow and ice from their premises, contact DCD at 800-901-1-LAW or visit them at policeofficersrighttosue.com. There are 90-day time limitations to file a notice of claim if a municipality is at fault for causing the injury.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of nursing home abuse, call the law offices of Kelly and Grossman at 1-800-ELDERLY. If you believe that you or someone you love has experienced bed sores, falls, fractures, or other abuse or health problems as a result of inattention while being cared for in a nursing home or residential facility, call 1-800-ELDERLY. Kelly and Grossman are experienced trial attorneys who are assisted by a legal team including medical experts experienced in nursing home neglect and abuse. The Kelly Grossman team helped others win an $18.75 million verdict in Brooklyn, $3.75 million in compensatory damages, and $15 million punitive damages against nursing homes, and they want to help you do the same. Call 1-800-ELDERLY today. 1-800-ELDERLY. 1-800-353-3759 or at 800-elderly.com.
Call us directly. 1-800-ELDERLY.
Talk sports hands-free. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Merry Christmas. Happy holiday. Merry Christmas.
Very underrated.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And happy holiday.
All right. The second leg of the Gallo and Zoo weekend review, even though it's a weekday Christmas Spectacular parlay. That might be it right there.
For you.
For you. And you guys can get involved in this. We're going through the entire NBA and NFL slate and trying to bring a little festive cheer off the $1 or the $5 bet I'm going to try to turn into, a month's rent. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. The first game we did, Knicks-Cavs, Knicks at home money line. We now have Cowboys visiting the Commanders. The Commanders are in disarray. The Cowboys do not have anything to play for, but they are a better team. They are one of the best offenses in the league. And we a lot of delineation on this in the commercial break. We went between, it started off, we like Pickens or Ferguson or CeeDee Lamb today. And I think we both came, this is more Zoo, because I'm not really confident in any of these guys, but Zoo, Ferguson, anytime touchdown, I think is what we fell on.
I think that's the way we're going to go. I'm seeing it plus 140, but again, depending on where you're at, you could find it maybe better. But if you're going to do it a parlay, right now we're looking at minus 210 for the Knicks, a little plus 140. So I told you, you have a little disparity with that Knicks minus 200, but you're going to bring it right back up. You got an 18 parlay here.
Well, also, the reasoning is we see 5.5 catches for CeeDee Lamb and Pickens, but they also have Ferguson at 4.5. So they think this offense is going off. In my opinion, the Cowboys are going to go up big early and probably run the clock out the second half, get home.
Backdoor cover for Washington.
Maybe a backdoor cover for Washington. But I could just see Ferguson breaking their backs early in the third quarter. Second and goal, Bobby Wagner trips over his own feet because he's older. And Ferguson, a little Jakey Ferg with the touchdown. So that's where we're at. Knicks, Cavs, Knicks money line. Ferguson, anytime touchdown in the Cowboys game. The next one up, we'll do that next segment. Thunder versus the Spurs. And then we got, big day of NFL and NBA action, which if you're the NFL, Coming into the year, I'm thinking, this is an electric slate they gave us on Christmas. Preseason, I'm like, the Broncos might be the worst team on this slate. And now, I mean, I still think the Lions might be better than them, and I'm saying this as a Broncos fan. The Lions might not even make the playoffs. The Broncos are probably the best team on this slate right now. And it's not a blessing he got hurt, but the Broncos get blessed that they don't have to face either of the one or two quarterbacks in that Chiefs-Broncos game. And they desperately need to get a win this week because not only is the 1 seed up for grabs, if they go into week 18, only a game up on the Chargers, that game can not only be for the number 1 seed, it can also be for the division title. 888-808-1019. Anthony in Bridgewater. What's going on, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony? Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
Merry Christmas, my guy. How are you?
Good. Let's talk about the Mets. I'm just so confused what direction they're headed. I mean,
I think we're all in that boat.
Yeah, like, first off, it's getting rid of a lot of the guys, and, you just signed Soto to a 15-year, $1 trillion contract.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like they're kind of catering to what that contract needs. You want to get him in his prime. His prime's the next 5 years, and, like, to me, there's no way they're going into the season without a big guy behind him. And it would just, Cohen.
But where's that big guy coming?
I mean, I'm going to have to say it's Bellinger or Tucker, right? I mean,
listen,
there's not many guys left.
My only thing is, Anthony, and I appreciate the call. My only thing is, if you're going to sign Bellinger, they didn't want to give Alonso 5 years. But you're going to give Bellinger 7, and I think the difference in their age is 2 years, a year and a half. Now, Kyle Tucker intrigues me. I think he is, and this is not a criticism of Alonso. I think Tucker is a better baseball player than Pete Alonso. I think he's a better baseball player than Cody Bellinger. I think he would easily slot in and give the Mets a 3-headed monster for the next few years with him, Lindor, and Soto. He's a little bit more, and he struggled this year, but we also thought he got benched, and he had a broken hand, and they never said anything, and he played through it, and that's where a lot of his struggles came from. He is more of a 5-tool type player than Pete is. The pop, you obviously lose a little bit of pop with him, but his career averages 34 doubles, 31 homers, 25 stolen bases. That's his 162-game average. I like that. He's a Gold Glove winner in the past. He's got 2 Silver Sluggers. He's got MVP voting. He finished 5th in MVP one year. I thought it was crazy that the Cubs were going to, the Astros would let him go. I know he was injured in 2024. And again, you dealt with the injury last year. I really like him. And I think that he would be a great upgrade for this team. 888-808-1019. Steve in Rockland. What's going on, Steve?
Anthony just made a great point that they didn't want to give Alonso 5 years, but they're going to give Bellinger. Maybe they will give Bellinger the extra years because, they were like stealing him from the Yankees type of thing.
If that's the point there, Steve, that's a ridiculous way to operate as an organization. And if that's how the Mets have...
Hey, I'm totally agree with that.
Yeah.
Because here's my point. Here's the point I want to make with Alonso. Okay, first of all, when David Stearns was asked about Alonso once, he started to talk about run prevention.
Yep.
All right? And quite frankly, your run prevention starts with your pitching. Just ask the Dodgers, who hit 200 as a team in the last 2 World Series and won them because of their pitching.
Yep.
That's number one. But number two, okay? Let's, all these analytics, all this crap, okay? How about this for a statistic? Combine RBIs and runs scored. And I'll bet since Pete Alonso's rookie year, he's top 3 in MLB.
Yep. It's.
How do you replace that?
I don't know how they go about it.
That?
And Steve, I can tell you this much. He talks about run prevention. I think he was confused because it feels like he's trying to prevent the Mets from scoring runs. That's what it feels like, Steve.
And you know what? This was something I flashed back to this. You know, I forget what year it was. 85, 86, 87. I can't remember. But the Mets had, it might have been Matlack's last year. I mean, one of those guys, you know, it was like one of his last, and the Mets had stout pitching. And they were winning games 3-2, 2-1, 4-3. And they faltered because they could not score runs, and the pressure on the pitching staff broke them.
Wow.
All right?
And Steve, I appreciate the call. That is 100% a problem with the Mets. The other problem with the Mets was their offense was too in bunches. It was too, we're going to have this 3-week stretch where we're one of the best offenses in baseball, and then you give them nothing. And then you give them a week of good offensive baseball, and then you give them nothing. Just to put it in perspective, Bellinger is age 30. His birthday's July 13th, born 1995. Alonso's December 7th. He's 31. They are less than a year apart in age. So you're willing to give this guy, because from all intents and purposes, Scott Boras is saying he wants 7 years. Now, that the contract that the $500 million, whatever it was that we saw, $300 million that we saw, that's a ridiculous number. He wants 7 years. You give him 6, but you couldn't give Alonso 5. What sense does that make? And the reason why I don't think they're going to go after Bellinger also is, and I'd be okay with this, because maybe they think Tucker is, at 28 years old, a better investment and a better player than both of those guys in Alonso and Bellinger. But they didn't want to pay Diaz in a year and amount number, like the amount of years. They didn't want to go to 5. He got 3. They didn't want to go, over $100 million. He only got 69. And they didn't want to pay Alonso a certain amount of money for 5 years, but they're going to go out there and pay Bellinger that. It doesn't make sense. I just cannot fathom how any of that makes sense. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. We've got a lot more to get into. After the break, we're going to dive into the Mets a bit more. We'll dive into the way this offseason's going. And is there a way for them to salvage it? We'll get into all that. Anthony Gallo on the Fan till 6 a.m.
We're your official station to talk Yankees and Mets. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 3 o'clock. I'm Justin Rock. This report is brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. A New York City Christmas tradition continues today as the Knicks welcome the Cavaliers to the Garden for a noon matinee. Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby expected to return to the floor. Both did not play on Tuesday in Minnesota due to right ankle management and left ankle soreness, respectively. Wild hoop story, James Nagy, the number 31 pick in the 2023 NBA draft, whose draft rights were dealt to the Knicks in the Karl Anthony Towns trade last summer, was cleared to enroll at Baylor and is eligible to play immediately. Nagy suited up for the Knicks in the Summer League a few months ago. NFL, Giants and Raiders meet on Sunday. The loser of that one will hold control of the number 1 pick in next year's draft going into the final week of the season. Big Blue still looking for their first win under interim head coach Mike Kafka. So is the 38-year-old thinking about his future with the team.
My only focus has been just on this team, this week, today, because you don't have time. I don't have time to overthink all those other things. My only focus is on the players. How can I make them the best? My coaching staff.
The Giants also down several players in practice Wednesday. Andrew Thomas, John Michael Schmitz, and Evan Neal all did not participate. It's 33 degrees and cloudy in Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Justin Rock.
Tell Siri to dial the fan. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount.
If David Stearns is going to give us any gifts under the Christmas tree. Peter Fairbanks signs with the Marlins. So I had in my head, all right, he got 1 year, $13 million. Maybe the Mets would try to build a super bullpen with a lot of different variety of pitchers. Luke Weaver, Devin Williams, J.J. Minter, Brooks Raley, Brazoban, Peter Fairbanks. They don't sign him. And then the question, that was me. I know that wasn't something that everybody wanted to do. The question I present, though, is there a way for the Mets to salvage this offseason? I'm never going to go into the season barring something that we're not going to see, like they get Kyle Tucker, and Cody Tucker, that is Cody Bellinger and Kyle Tucker, smashes the one, turning into a Megazord. Could they get Kyle Tucker, bring in another bullpen arm, bring in a frontline starter, and bring in another bat also for that first base production? No, it's not happening. So I won't come into the season being super confident that they are going to go out there and completely revamp this team, but I do think there are some moves that can kind of get me a little bit more in confidence with this squad. Now, you've heard a lot of guys rumored, outfielders, whether it's Bellinger and Tucker, Luis Robert in the trade market, and I like Luis Robert as like a low buy if they could. I would like to see them go out, add a couple more bullpen arms. I think rotational-wise, there's no one out there I'm willing to give big money to. Do you guys honestly think Framber Valdez, Ranger Suarez, Nick Martinez, Chris Bassett, Zach Gallen, as the list goes on, you really think any of these guys are like worth it to give this money for that they're asking for? No, I don't. I do think there's guys that you can get out of a bullpen that could be helpful and deepen that bullpen. A guy we're familiar with, David Robertson. He is 41. He is super reliable. Had a 1.7 WAR last year. For a relief pitcher, that's pretty good. Evan Phillips throws gas, former Dodger. I like him. Andrew Chafin, a lefty I like, but they'd have a couple lefties. I doubt they do that. Offensively, you have to think out of the box and bring in more consistency, more big league players. So if you're not going to fill the void with these guys, with big players, you have to bring in legit major league players. Luis Arraez at first base and have Jorge Polanco DH or Luis Arraez DH gives you the best contact bat in the league by a mile. A guy who strikes out in 500 plus at-bats less than some guys do in a year. He averages 41 strikeouts a year. Averages. Over the last year he struck out 21 times in 675 at-bats. In 2024, he struck out 29 times in 672 at-bats. He struck out 34 times in 617 at-bats in 2023. Bring him in, play first base. Go out there and add a center fielder. Put Carson Bench in left field. Bring in someone more serviceable and reliable at the catching position that, God forbid, when and if Alvarez struggles or him or Torrens get hurt, than having Cody Senger be the third string quarterback or the third string quarterback, the third string catcher that you bring in. Go out there and build a roster that's serviceable, that maybe where last year you were top heavy and this year you have a more balanced roster? Because you're not winning a World Series this year. I'm sorry. Barring something crazy, you're not winning a World Series next year. You're not going to be better than the Phillies. You're not going to be better than the Dodgers. The Braves will be better than you. Those NL West teams, the Dodgers. If the Diamondbacks don't trade Ketel Marte, the Giants should be improved. I don't think it's outlandish to think that the Mets are not a top 8 team right now in the National League. The Brewers are young, so they're only going to build off of what they did last year. Now, Ketel Marte is a guy that I would take over almost anyone available right now. Even if it means he has to play center field, I would also try to DH him and go, you bring in Marte and you trade for a Luis Roberts, or you bring in Marte and, hands folded on my knees, praying to the baseball gods that they could go out and also add a Kyle Tucker. Now we're talking. Marte's a beast. He's the best second baseman in the league. I know Jose Altuve's still doing it, but he's the best second baseman in the league. He'd potentially be a more productive bat than anything else you could get besides maybe a Kyle Tucker. And you go from there. And again, it doesn't excite me. And I wouldn't be sitting here saying, opening day, lock in. They'd still be extremely flawed. I don't think they're bringing in the top end starting pitcher that everyone seems to think they're chasing. I don't think it's happening. I don't think they're actually doing it. You have Senga, Peterson, Holmes, and Minaya locked in the contracts as veteran starting pitchers. And then you have McClain, Sproat, and Tong as young up-and-comers. Christian Scott is coming back from injury, who was a top prospect at one point for us. Do you really think they're going out there and signing a Framber Valdez or a Ranger Suarez to a $200 million deal or a 3-year, $90 million deal? No, they're not. And I don't think those guys are worth that money. But they're not doing that. I don't have a vision of what Stearns is doing. Normally, you could see it. I don't think he's rebuilding. I don't think that's if you want to be literal, he's clearly rebuilding. But what I mean rebuilding, I don't think he's tearing it down to suck this year and then build for 2027. I'm not sure the one thing that could be possible that maybe I'm too naive or too scared to admit, they could also be planning that they're not going to have a baseball season in 2 years. And they don't want to bring in anyone outside of those 2 years besides the two big boppers they have in Lindor and Soto. Because God forbid there's a salary cap and they have to, they're up against it, grandfathered into a weird situation. I don't think there's going to be a salary cap. I think there's a better chance we miss games than there's a salary cap. I do think more along the lines of what Evan says, that there's not going to be a salary cap, and they will, maybe we miss a few games, but we will play as close to a full season of baseball as we could. 888-808-1019. Paul and Yonkers, what's going on, Paul?
Hey, good morning, buddy. How are you?
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Thank you, you and yours. I just want to, you're hearing it all day. Hey, Mr. Cohen just doesn't want to play this year. He doesn't want to supply a team that's going to be capable of fighting for anything. So it works both ways. If you don't want to supply a team, Paul from Yonkers, this idiot, doesn't have to show up. I don't want to hear you in July. That's what he called me. I don't want to hear you in July that when we're in last place that I have to show up. It works both ways.
Well, Paul, you are spot on about that, because my biggest thing is, and I do not correct any Met fans for feeling slighted by him saying idiot to, in
That's
that
me.
tweet. And I'm okay with you feeling that way. I don't think he was talking about the Met fan, but I will say this, Paul. He begged us to come out there last year. He did his part last year.
We showed up.
We showed up in full force. We broke records. We showed up when the team was free falling, and we continued to show up to the end of the season. And he is now spitting in our faces. Yeah. He is spitting in our face. David Stearns is spitting in our face. They laugh in the press conference. We get nothing. They don't talk to us. They raise ticket prices. Nope. And this is what they did. And there's not.
And that's what hurts.
It hurts.
That's what hurts.
And you know what? I still believe in Cohen. I'm gonna still believe in him. But I will tell you this much: for a fan base, Paul, you are so right. For a fan base that lived through the Wilpons, and for guys older than me that had to live through the departures of Seaver and Strawberry and all these guys, when we got Cohen, it felt like it was a new era, and right now it feels like the same old Mets.
And I never thought I would live through it again. And here we are. I never thought that this guy, when he bought the Mets, would ever put us in this position ever again. I know we couldn't buy everybody, but I thought Pete Alonso is my hurt. You planned 1 year to get rid of him, and you had no plan behind him. That's what hurts me.
Well,
there's no replacement. There's zero.
Paul, and you are so right, and you have every right to feel hurt. I got to be honest. I love Pete. I love Diaz. I did think Diaz was more important. What I told myself is if they lost both of them, I was saying it was unimaginable they could lose both of them. If they were able to keep one of them, I see a path. They lost both of them. They traded Nimmo, and the Nimmo trade I was only okay with because I thought it was a precursor to an Alonso deal, to a Diaz deal. Because I thought that they were going to go out. The whole thought process for the Nimmo trade was Simeon has only got a 3-year deal left. It's saving you money on the long term with a little bit more in those first 2 years that you're paying Simeon, but on the long term, you're not playing years 4 and 5 of Nimmo. And I'm thinking, you know what that means? They're going to open up and sign Diaz or sign Alonso or sign both of them. When they didn't do that, that Nimmo deal becomes very confusing. The Jeff McNeil deal, the only thing that they nailed this offseason. And then you bring in a Jorge Polanco, nice player. His best years, he's Brandon Nimmo. He doesn't have a position because you're not playing him at second. You're not playing him at third. Yeah, sure, you could sprinkle him around the infield. But the thought is he's going to play first or he's going to DH. It still doesn't make sense. If you bring in Luke Weaver and Devin Williams, how is your bullpen better this year than it was last year? Because what you did was you weakened the ninth inning to bring in guys who are okay. They're good. They're not reliable. Devin Williams as a setup man, sure. Luke Weaver as the 7th inning guy, sure. Who's closing? It's not Brooks Raley. It's not A.J. Minter. It's not Brazoban. You're going to put Clay Holmes there? So you took away the best slugging, the best pure power hitter in the game, because the only reason why I wouldn't categorize Ohtani as a pure power hitter is he's a great all-around hitter. But you took away one of the best pure power hitters in the league. You took away the unquestionable best closer in the league, a clubhouse stalwart and a hardworking player in Brandon Nimmo. So you lose Alonso, you lose Diaz, you lose Nimmo. And all you've done is replace them with Luke Weaver, who had to get turned around by the Yankees, struggled as a closer last year, was not good at the end of the year. I do think he could be a better 7th inning guy, but that's who you paid big money to. And you paid Devin Williams the same way you were going to pay Edwin Diaz, and you put Devin Williams now in the most impossible position in baseball because the second he stinks, and he will stink in the ninth inning, he had one good year as a closer. He was a great setup man, and he was better as a setup man, seventh inning guy also with the Yankees than he was as a closer. You're going to put him in a situation where he's following the best closer in the history of the franchise, the best closer in all of baseball, a guy that I trusted more than any pitcher not named Jacob deGrom or Johan Santana in my life as a 34-year-old Met fan, for a guy who has not done it long enough to be relied upon. And I hate bullpens by committee and the people who point to the Dodgers. The Dodgers' plan wasn't to have Blake Snell, Yamamoto, and Kershaw close out games in the World Series. That's a Game 7 strategy. 888-808-1019. That is not a sound strategy. Having the best power hitter in your franchise walk away for nothing is not a sound strategy. What's the plan? Also, we may not like the truth. This is New York. We respect the truth. We may kill you on the front end, but we'll respect you in the long run if you're truthful with us. What happened last year that I could not believe an owner in any sport would do? Sat in front of Met fans 5 feet away from him and told them why Pete Alonso potentially wouldn't be coming back. We didn't like it. It was truthful. We respected it. And this year, there's no plan. There's no conversation. There's no trust. They've ruined that. And they're laughing and spitting in our faces with leaked John Heyman texts and random tweets that you're allowing to be misinterpreted as you calling the fans idiots, and rightfully so. And David Stern smiling as 2 franchise staples are walking away for nothing. It's a joke. An absolute joke. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. Phil in Manhattan. What's going on, Phil?
Good morning. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year and Merry Christmas to you too, my guy.
Thank you. You know, I have a question.
Yeah.
Has anybody asked the New York Mets directly, in no unambiguous way, what was their rationale for not re-signing one of the great superstars of baseball, Pete Alonso? What explanation have they provided? Because I haven't heard the Mets issue any kind of explanation, so it doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know. I want to find it because I don't think that he went out there and actually spoke. He spoke after the Diaz move. He did not, and he spoke after the Nimmo trade. And I appreciate the call, Phil. I have to double check because I don't want to say he didn't. And I will get those quotes after we come back from the break. But what is the rationale? And if you want to say he is remaking the Mets after a historic collapse, sure. How? You talk about run prevention. You brought in a guy to play first base who's never played first base. You've brought in a guy that if he's not playing first base, the majority of his at-bats are going to come at DH. How does that prevent runs? And sure, you may sprinkle him around the infield on days off, and it gives you flexibility by signing a guy like that. But then you trade for a guy in Marcus Semien, elite defender, older but elite defender. His bat stinks. So was it run prevention in the field, or were you saying you wanted to prevent the Mets from scoring runs? And David Stearns, you've done nothing to make me I had trusted this guy up until we lost Diaz and Alonso in a week. I trusted this guy. And I said, short of this team collapsing again or losing, 85, 86 plus games in this season, I wanted Stearns back because I want to build something finally. I cannot say that anymore. If they do not make the playoffs, or at least they win 89 games and it's such a deep NL that they miss the playoffs, if they are not in a situation like that, there's no way this guy could survive. And if this team is free-falling come July and they have to blow it up, Cohen better blow it up because he will lose this fan base. Because as much as I hated the Wilpons and I thought they were a joke, they never had me believe and then ripped the rug out from under me. Because even in their worst years, Jose Reyes was, to me, the most heartbreaking offseason I've ever had as a Met fan. Because there wasn't hope, but the hope was at least we'll have Wright and Reyes together when we finally get these young guys up and they start turning things around. They didn't offer him a contract. And then this offseason hit, and after the most embarrassing season in franchise history, the Mets came back and followed it up with the most embarrassing start to an offseason. And I'm going to say start because I'm giving them a little bit of hope and a little bit of a chance that they do something the rest of this offseason. But they followed up an embarrassing season, the most embarrassing in franchise history, with what might be the worst offseason in franchise history. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan till 6 a.m. We've got the third leg of the Gallo and Zoo weekend review. Spectacular parlay on Christmas. I'm not going to get this right, 3 times in a row. But we're going to try and have some fun. We're picking all of the NBA and NFL games on the slate today, put together a fun parlay, and you guys can get involved too. We'll continue the Mets conversation, the phone calls, all that on the Fan. Stay tuned.
Burns gets a sack, forces the fumble, scooped up by the Giants.
The Giants are going to Vegas, taking on the Raiders. 4:05 Sunday.
Into the end zone is Tyler Newman for the Giant touchdown.
The home of the New York Giants is the Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
We're here with attorney Mark Miner of the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner. Mark, winter conditions can make walking treacherous. What responsibilities do property owners have in regards to snow and ice?
Well, all property owners must keep their property in a reasonably safe condition. When it comes to snow or ice, this means that within a reasonable time after snowfall ends, all walking surfaces must be made safe.
Now, what must be done to make the property safe?
All snow and ice should be removed. If all snow and ice cannot be removed, then ice melt or sand should be applied.
Do you handle many cases involving snow and ice?
Absolutely. Slipping and falling on ice can result in terrible injuries.
If someone is injured in an accident, what should they do?
They can call us at 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. We can quickly determine whether there is a claim worth pursuing, and there's never a fee unless there's a recovery.
If you're injured in an accident, call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That number again is 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Hello, this is Joe Bellotti from Open Road Mazda of Morristown to offer you a holiday greeting straight from the heart. Please let these times bring us closer together. From our entire Open Road Mazda family to yours, may this holiday season bring you health, happiness, and peace.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of nursing home abuse, call the law offices of Kelly and Grossman at 1-800-ELDERLY. If you believe that you or someone you love has experienced bed sores, falls, fractures, or other abuse or health problems as a result of inattention while being cared for in a nursing home or residential facility, call 1-800-ELDERLY. Kelly and Grossman are experienced trial attorneys who are assisted by a legal team including medical experts experienced in nursing home neglect and abuse. The Kelly Grossman team helped others win an $18.75 million verdict in Brooklyn, $3.75 million in compensatory damages, and $15 million punitive damages against nursing homes, and they want to help you do the same. Call 1-800-ELDERLY today. 1-800-ELDERLY. 1-800-353-3759 or at 800-elderly.com.
Call us directly. 1-800-ELDERLY.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
The holidays are around the corner, which means now's the time to get your gifts together. Luckily, our friends at Flag & Anthem make gift giving easy. They've got tons of deals happening right now for every gift giving budget. Head to flagandanthem.com and stock up for the holidays. Flag & Anthem, real clothes for real life.
Okay, girls, ready to go?
Yeah! Mom, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack? Me too, Mommy.
You want a snack?
Yeah.
Got it?
Children learn from our behaviors.
Mommy, can you open this,
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, here.
Thank you.
They learn what is okay from the adults they see.
Mommy, are you on your phone?
If you're a distracted driver, chances are they will be too. What kind of driver are you raising? Funded by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always stand up for you if you're injured in a slip and fall. If you've ever wished you've had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Happy holidays from your friends at The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Giving out gambling advice. We're just chopping it up. The boys are just chopping it up. You're more than welcome to get in. We're having some fun with this. The next one up, Spurs at Thunder, 240. So we have a huge slate of games. Cavs at Knicks. We picked the Knicks money line in the first leg. Cowboys at Commanders. We had a Jake Ferguson anytime tutty. And me and Zoo, we went through this. The Thunder are 9.5-point favorites. We both like that number. And I think we're going to be a little safe, though, because we want to win. We don't want to just put this out there. So we decided the alt spread and buy it down to 4.5.
Very, very, very safe. But I think, you know what? You want to play it safe here. This is one of those where you don't want to kick yourself at the end and say to yourself, I knew OKC was going to win, and I knew at one point they were going to be up huge. But, at the end of the day, 9.5 points is 9.5 points.
Well, I think they'll cover that, but I always like to, when I play the spread, if the number, and since we're doing a big parlay here, and the odds are,
exactly,
it's probably not hitting.
The last thing, though, you want to have is that OKC is the last game. Yeah. And they win by 9.
Yeah.
Which is sitting there like, come on.
Right. And I always play by this if the number is not crazy, so it goes from minus 110 to minus 210. And in a parlay, that's not anything. So I think we made a good decision here. There's no way the Thunder are going to get beat twice by the Spurs, and I think they may run them off the floor, and we'll see Wemby sitting on the bench for a long time just because they don't want to risk him getting hurt.
Well, that's the other part to it, right, is that there is the potential for this to get out of hand. So if you're at home, this is why we tell you use your discretion as well. And, hey, if you got to pick, give us a call. But use your discretion. If you're comfortable laying the 9.5, me and Gallo both agree. This game is probably going to be nasty by, the end of the third quarter. But we're telling you to be a little more, cautious, be safe. But if you want to go for it, go.
Yeah, let's have some fun. I'm putting $5 on this. We have, so in my fantasy league, Zoo, we did the buy-in, and then this year we decided to add a couple more, dollars on the buy-in. And the thought process was every week until the Super Bowl, so we put enough in that, 12-guy league, we each pick a leg in the parlay. And every week we do it, and it's hilarious. We rip guys because, the first few weeks there was Jet fans making outlandish Jet picks, and it's a good time. And the hope is, if we hit something, we make a couple bucks, or maybe the league is basically free for all of us. Got a big. I messed up last week. I thought I was playing Carver. I was playing Fliegelman, so I knocked off Fliegelman in Lugie's WFAN league. My first year in the league. It's a keeper league. I took over the great Mike Hadassi's team. And I'm facing off with an even greater Mike Carver, legendary FAN producer. Now on Bet River, I believe. Great guy.
Also hops on with C-Mac every Saturday
does college football
morning.
Great guy. Big Huddersfield fan. Facing off with him in the final. And I've never won a fantasy football league. I've been to a few finals, never won one. I've won all the other fantasies you can win. Well, sports fantasies.
Every other fantasy.
It's huge. But never won a football one, so there's that. But it's fun, and we don't take it serious. We essentially, it's how I feel when I go to AC. And, I had to explain this to my girlfriend who does not like to gamble at all. I'm like, you don't go to AC thinking you're coming back with money. You go to AC and say, all right, I'm going to bring $100 down. I'm going to bring $200 down. This money is never coming back with me. And you can't be disappointed. And if you come back with $5, it feels like you won. And you have some fun. Responsible. That's what it's all about.
That's what the Gallo and Zoo weekend review,
even though it's a weekday,
Christmas parlay spectacular for you.
That's why it's exactly what
it's all about.
That's what it's all about. Festivities on the festus. It's getting late. I'm afraid if I drink the rest of this espresso, I'm going to then screw myself on the back end and stay up when I get home.
Sometimes you just got to stay up through Christmas.
And with this slate, I got to make it all the way till 10:40. Nuggets, T-Wolves. Take the Knicks, Cavs out of the equation. The Nuggets, T-Wolves is the game I'm looking forward to the most in the NBA. Obviously, the Broncos, Chiefs game. The thing is, though, if there was no Nuggets, T-Wolves, that Broncos, Chiefs game is probably going to be over early. Chris Hadouken, however you say his name. Hadouken. There's no shot that guy is lasting 3 quarters with that pass rush. They get to every quarterback. They almost murdered Trevor Lawrence. That was the first time in the history that a loud crowd hurt the defense, where P.J. Locke came off the end, didn't see the false start, and obliterated Trevor Lawrence. And everyone knew that what happened. Even the Jaguar players were like, oh, that wasn't in the league. That wasn't, they defended their teammate, but they're like, that wasn't a dirty hit. He did not hear that whistle. And the fact they were able to not run in there and make a bigger scene, the refs, so he could see it. But they get to everyone. So we got Knicks money line, Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown, and alternate spread of 4.5 for the Thunder. We'll get to the rest of them as we go. 888-808-1019. But back to the phones. We talked Jets and Giants earlier. We're talking Mets now. It's all on the table here on our Christmas morning as we try to cleanse our spirits and the year of 2025. More naughty than nice in the New York sports scene. Thank God for the Knicks. That's all I can say. And as a 34-year-old, I never thought I'd say that. Let's go back to the calls. Fran and Massapequa. What's going on, Fran?
I like it, boys. I like it. I like the show a lot. I've been an FAN caller for the whole duration of the station, 30, 40, whatever it is. I don't even know, 30. I'm a miserable, rotten. Well, I was a miserable, rotten Mets fan. I'm a Bears fan, Islanders fan, and a Knicks fan. I'm done with the Mets, baby. Just so you know, I'm taking the 9.5 with San Antonio. I think it's a lock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that's if Wemby plays. See, I don't like the French banana. That's my nickname for him.
The French
I don't like him.
I like it. Fran, I might steal that. I will always give you credit, but I might steal that.
No, you can have. It's a beautiful. That's what he is. He's a French banana. That's what he is.
I think he's going to play. I don't know how many minutes he's going to play. I think that, one, the teams that are a little bit more veteran savvy, the Knicks, the Cavs, the Thunder, they kind of understand that, like, losing the game before Christmas, not a big deal. But if you lose on a national stage, it's probably more of a big deal. And I do think this Thunder team is going to go out there and put a whooping on this Spurs team, who is probably going to put a little bit of a restriction on Wemby. We don't know what happens with Steven Castle. So I'm okay with it, though.
No, I dig what you're saying. But at the bottom line, that's why I don't like this guy, Wemby, because – you know, if the guy shows up and he plays his game and he's going to play all game, you know, you don't know.
Right.
And their team, they got a young, you know, people better look at it. I mean, Detroit and the Knicks, you know, they're young and they're you know, not young, but they're on their way up. Those two teams, you know, very good.
Yeah.
But this team here, you know, with a 7 foot, I don't know how tall he is, 7'8", whatever, 5'6". You know, with him, you know, it's scary. You know, he's definitely going to win a championship. I got to admit that. And I don't like the guy. Well, I like tough plays. I like a Shaq, a guy who's going to rip the rim down.
I feel you. And the one thing I will say, the Spurs are a very sneakily young team. I also I've watched him a little bit more. St. John's guy, Julian Champagne's on that team, and he's kind of
St. John's.
He's kind of flourished with them. Well, they're struggling right now. So
I'm a St. John's guy too. My God Almighty. But anyway, I'm just stuck with my sports teams. But I'm telling you right now, I love Pete Alonso. And I'm a sports guy. I'm 61 years old. I can go out there right now and hoop. I could probably throw a football minimum 45 yards, 50 yards.
Nice.
I'm just a player. You know what I mean? And I was never married. I always did what I wanted to do. I was spoiled. I have no kids because I was spoiled, wasn't mature enough. So I did everything I wanted sports-wise and everything. But the bottom line is this. They broke my heart for the last time. You brought up two guys that I forgot about. DeGrom and Reyes. What about Ray Knight? When we won the World Series, Mets fans are ecstatic. They don't want to give him $1 million. They let Tom Seaver go when I was a kid. It was brutal. I was like, what? What happened? What happened?
I couldn't imagine being a kid. I know how I wasn't even a kid when Reyes left.
Before I was born, Tom Seaver was our idol.
Yeah.
You can't imagine because you got to remember, the Yankees have everything. They have the greatest players, World Series, the Gallo Yankee Stadium. We had Tom Seaver better than anybody, and they gave him away. So no problem. And you go down the road with what they've done to Mets. Listen, I'm 61. I'm done. Have a nice day. You traded my favorite player who I love. You signed Nimmo, one of the best Mets ever. Not stats-wise.
Just a great Met. It's okay.
Exactly. And then you get rid of him. When they got rid of Alonso and that old caller was so right. You blanked on Pete for a year. Knew you were going to get rid of him. That little smirky Stearns. I don't like that little smirk. I want to break things when I see it. Hold on. That caller was so right. You have nothing to replace him. So you laughed at Met fans. They're laughing. Steve Cohen, I heard he paid a $1.8 billion fine. You know what I mean? That's how he got his money. So he probably stole it. He's no good. I'm done with the Mets. I ordered my Orioles jersey 25, and I'm like a little kid. I can't wait. And I hope the Mets go. And people go, oh, what if the Mets win? You'll be right back. Absolutely not. They can go 25-0. I'll be rooting for the Met fans because they're young Met fans. They deserve it. It's such a bad thing. And I compare it to a love life. A lot of guys love their friggin' team more than their wives. Why do you stay with a woman who cheats on you, treats you like garbage, spends all your money? Why do you do that? You don't. You leave her. You dump her.
And Fran,
stay with my team.
Fran, I've said, and I appreciate we're just up against it. Fran, great call. I mean, listen, this franchise has had different owners, and Cohen feels like more of the same. And I hate to say that. I'm still giving him the benefit of the doubt because he has spent and spent and spent, but this has been tough after you begged us to come out to the ballpark, and this is what you did. And there's one guy in this town that gets a lot of flack, and I've done a lot of the criticizing, but James Dolan, one thing James Dolan will never do that Cohen's done, the Jets do every year, he'll never raise ticket prices if a team misses the playoffs. He's never done it. Now, it's tough to get in that building. It's really tough. But he won't raise ticket prices if the team misses the playoffs. And we've seen every other team do it. Now, the Yankees haven't missed the playoffs enough, I think, for there to be a track record. The Jets have done it. The Giants have done it. The Mets have done it multiple times. Cohen did it this year. They missed the playoffs. He raised ticket prices. He begged you to go out. And we showed up every freaking day, begging the team to show up as well. And they didn't. But at least the Queens City Dancers were on the dugouts in between each innings. 888-808-1019. We'll continue the conversation. We will get into a little bit of the Knicks. We talked Jets, Giants, the future ahead for them, the draft, the end of the season. We've talked Mets and the disgrace of an offseason they've had. I've got you until 6 a.m. Anthony Gallo on The Fan.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all of our loyal listeners. Thank you very much for hanging out with us every single day and bringing the passion. We cannot wait for another fantastic year with you right here on The Fan, 101.9 and always live on the free Odyssey app.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of nursing home abuse, call the law offices of Kelly and Grossman at 1-800-ELDERLY. If you believe that you or someone you love has experienced bed sores, falls, fractures, or other abuse or health problems as a result of inattention while being cared for in a nursing home or residential facility, call 1-800-ELDERLY. Kelly and Grossman are experienced trial attorneys who are assisted by a legal team including medical experts experienced in nursing home neglect and abuse. The Kelly Grossman team helped others win an $18.75 million verdict in Brooklyn, $3.75 million in compensatory damages, and $15 million punitive damages against nursing homes, and they want to help you do the same. Call 1-800-ELDERLY today. 1-800-ELDERLY. 1-800-353-3759 or at 800-elderly.com.
Call us directly. 1-800-ELDERLY.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
The holidays are around the corner, which means now's the time to get your gifts together. Luckily, our friends at Flag and Anthem make gift giving easy. They've got tons of deals happening right now for every gift giving budget. Head to flagandanthem.com and stock up for the holidays. Flag and Anthem, real clothes for real life.
Okay, girls, ready to go?
Yeah! Mom, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack? Me too, Mommy.
You want a snack?
Yeah!
Got it?
Children learn from our behaviors.
Mommy, can you open this,
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, here.
Thank you.
They learn what is okay from the adults they see.
Mommy, are you on your phone?
If you're a distracted driver, chances are they will be too. What kind of driver are you raising? Funded by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need. Transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Put WFAN in your contact list. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
That's right. The kids are asleep. If you like eggnog, I don't. I'm sure you got a little spiked eggnog going right now. Maybe a little, Christmas spliff, whatever it is that floats your boat. Can I say that? Who cares? 888-808-1019 on The Fan. Maybe you're up late examining this 8-game slate of NBA and NFL games. We'll get back into the Met calls, the Giant calls, the Jet calls, all that right here on The Fan. But me and Zoo, we are trying to put together a nice little 8-leg parlay. Little fun. This is not a serious thing. We're not gambling experts. We're not experts at anything that doesn't have to deal with a fork and knife. You know what I mean? Or a good time. Just two dudes talking parlays.
Being guys.
Just guys being dudes. The Gallo and Zoo, I think we're going to nail this title eventually. The Gallo and Zoo Weekend Review, even though it's a weekday, Christmas Spectacular Parlay for you.
Boom.
Boom. Nailed it.
And now this is an interesting one right here.
This is an interesting one. I think it's the game that I feel, this and the Broncos game, I feel very good about. But we did Knicks money line. We did Cowboys, Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown. Thunder, alternate spread, -4.5. You know, we're crazy. We're not that crazy. And now this one, Lions visiting the Vikings. Max Brosmer starting for the Vikings. The Lions' lives are on the line. The Vikings have nothing to play for. Brosmer, he hasn't been very good. No J.J. McCarthy. They couldn't move the ball with J.J. McCarthy. They're not going to move it without him. Brosmer, the last time he started a game, he threw, 4 interceptions? So this game is at 7.5. You know, I want to be a little safe. We've decided to go with the Lions at 6.5, little alternate spread. But you said there may be a case to be made for the Vikings, and I'm curious what that case might be.
I just think if you wanted to really believe in Minnesota in this game, you could find a way to talk about them. I mean, from the perspective of Detroit falling off a little bit right now, maybe coming off of an emotional letdown, losing that game on Sunday. Minnesota, not that it really matters at this point, but has been looking a little bit better over the past couple of weeks. Now their quarterback situation is not very good at all, which is why I think this is I agree, this is a no-brainer. But I think there is some reason to have some skepticism. By that point, get yourself to 6.5, keep it where a 7-point game wins.
So what do they call the Vikings stadium? Was it the House of Noise or the House of Sound?
I think it's just known as U.S. Bank Stadium.
That's it. I know that they have the nickname. You know, when I do the Sunday show on Infinity Sports, Gridiron Game Day, one more week on Infinity Sports, and then in the Abyss. It's going to air week 18. We don't know, but it's going to be in the Abyss. On Westwood One, whatever the hell it's called. But they call it that. The guy that goes on there, he calls it the House of Noise or the House of Sound. So maybe they call it Minnesota. I think they're dead in the water. I think their defense has been really good. Even if their defense is playing top notch, there's no shot they are keeping this game under. I think it could be a 2-score game for the majority, 10 points for the majority of it. You know, I'm not confident.
This could get bad. This is the thing, too. Detroit has that in college football. This is how I'm going to compare it. They have that Oregon in them, where when they get up, they keep going. And, you could see Detroit put up 54 points in this game and win 54-17 with ease. And I wouldn't be shocked if that is what happens.
Well, that's a great comparison, honestly, because the Lions, they've struggled in tight games. It feels like they always find a way to blow it in these tight games. But when they're pouring it on, they pour it on.
It's gross. You feel bad for the teams they're going against.
The Bears game, week 2, I think it was, where they lost to the Packers week 1. The Lions went out there and poured it on, and they won 50 to whatever it was. So 50 to 21, 55-21, something like that. So you're right. Defensively, they're banged up, though. So maybe that's where we get a little, kick in the shin. But I like this. Alternate spread, Lions 6.5 on the road against the Vikings. And that is, we got 4 legs down, 4 more to go in the Gallo and Zoo weekend review, even though it's a weekday. Christmas spectacular parlay for you. I think I'm getting it.
Almost. We got this. We're almost there. I think we're still workshopping the title. Maybe we add a couple more words.
Well, just keep adding words as we go. It should be 8 words on the 8-leg parlay. But, we're having some fun here on a Christmas morning as, we break up the sadness that is New York sports. I do want to get into the Knicks in a second, but let's go back out to the phones, 888-808-1019. Chris in Astoria. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, what's up there, Gallo? How you doing?
I'm good, Chris. How are you, my guy?
Yeah. Good. It's me, the Chris the comedian.
Oh, I know, my guy. I know. Chris
What's going on? How you doing?
Chris is one of the funniest guys on Instagram, and he's perfect, especially right now, where we need laughs when it comes to our sports teams. You always got me, whether it's the sports therapy or now you do these fan promos that are hilarious. But I think, dude, you're so great.
Thanks, man. I'm not doing well. Not doing well out here with the Mets.
No.
Not doing well at all.
It's a disaster.
I hear you talking. There's no way they're getting Tucker. There's no way Stearns is spending the 8 years or 10 years is going to cost to get Tucker.
No, there's no way. There's no way they're getting Tucker, and there's no way in my mind that they are going to sign a singular player, and if they did, it'd have to be someone they traded to that big of a deal when they also have to sign a ton of other players to fill the deficits they have.
I think I said this after Alonso. I think he's trying to do a full rebuild, and he's going to sprinkle in some free agents like Polanco here and there, but because I think he told Stearns, he's told Cohen, we're not winning your way. Cohen is spending a ton of money. He's not making any money yet with the Mets. He's not made a dime off the Mets. So he goes, we got to do it my way. We got to break it down. We got to get rid of the people he wanted to get rid of. And then he's going to do a rebuild. Hopefully they make the playoffs in his mind. And then they're going to start adding players each year, I think. That's what I personally think he's going to do. There's no way you just break up this core and we're going to get players. No one's going to replace the players that we lost.
No, Chris.
It's impossible, basically.
You're right. And that's my thing is if there felt like there was a plan here, I could still be upset, but try to see a clearer picture that, they might go out there and fill these voids elsewhere. The thing is, even if you sign Kyle Tucker, what exactly are you doing elsewhere to make up the deficits you have in the bullpen, in the rotation, and that you'd still have in the lineup with Kyle Tucker on the roster?
Oh yeah, you're adding Tucker. That's two big lefties in your lineup right there too. So you need another right-handed bat. I was hoping they would try to get Akamoto from Japan for first base, but I don't see that happening anymore.
No, I don't. I like Murakami also, but they're not going after him either.
Well, he's done already. He's on the White Sox.
Oh, all right. You know what? I mixed up. The Japanese players there. Which one side with the White Sox?
Akamoto is the first. He's a little older. He's 28, which I think maybe he'll sign a 3 or 4 year deal.
Yeah,
I can't see him giving 4 years to this guy.
Oh, so 2 years.
I like him because he's a high on base guy, which is kind of what you need with Soto.
And my thing is, that's the problem too. Is when I look at what's available, and Chris, you're the man. Make sure you guys check out Chris on IG. Chris, what's your IGs, just so everyone knows?
It's just at Chris Copa on all social media.
I appreciate you, Chris. Good talking to you. I'll talk to you next time I'm on. Chris is the man. Very funny. And I'm telling you right now, he's a Queens guy. His comedy, one of his skits are hilarious. His stand-up bits are hilarious. He literally has a stand-up bit where he's complaining about being a Met fan and then sees a guy watching his phone and the guy's watching the Met game and he's like, let me guess, nothing good's happening. He's a very funny dude. But to Chris's point about filling these needs, you already have a big on-base percentage guy in Soto. When I look at first base, Nathaniel Lowe, Carlos Santana, Luis Ariz, these are the guys, they entice me more than a Paul Goldschmidt or a Rhys Hoskins. I do not want Rhys Hoskins. I think Hoskins is older, and I don't like him as a player. I don't like him as a guy who used to play on the Phillies. I also think he's washed up, and we saw that last year. We've seen that in the past, that he kind of fizzles at the end of the seasons. I don't want a 38 Goldschmidt. Carlos Santana intrigues me if it's like a spring invite. Luis Ariz, Nathaniel Lowe, they're okay. They don't really give you the need that you have. You're adding more of the same. Same thing with, I would love to see Wilmer Flores back. But again, you're just adding a guy, low strikeouts, high bat to ball rate, not very productive. Ariz, contact hitter, which he would be good if you did get a Kyle Tucker. A Luis Ariz would be a good ad there, but still a lot more would be needed, and it is needed. 888-808-1019. We'll take a break. We'll get to the update. We'll come back. The Knicks title hopes are thriving, and they are the only hope for New York City. Anthony Gallo on The Fan.
Get breaking sports news here. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 4 o'clock. I'm Justin Rock. This report is brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. Christmas time is finally here, and that means Knicks basketball at the Garden is set to bring the cheers. The annual holiday tradition continues at the world's most famous arena later today. The Knicks and Cavs tip at noon. New York getting closer to full health. Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby both expected to play after missing Tuesday's game against the T-Wolves. NFL, the number one pick in next year's draft, is on the line on Sunday when the Giants and Raiders meet in Las Vegas. Meanwhile, Big Blues Wan'Dale Robinson just 99 yards shy of his first 1,000-yard season. Jackson Dart appreciative of the 24-year-old, looking to help him reach that milestone.
Really looking forward to going out there competing with him. He's a great player and has done, amazing, and has been a guy who, I've loved playing with. Just, his ability to compete, each and every play, and, definitely gonna, do my part to help him.
The Raiders will be without tight end Brock Bowers in that one. He was placed on injured reserve, ending his season. Meanwhile, Andrew Thomas, Tyler Nubin, and Evan Neal all did not practice for the Giants on Wednesday. It's 33 degrees and cloudy in Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Justin Rock.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas from your friends at The Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Who's going to get me in trouble here? Not a Bruce Springsteen fan. Like this song. I don't think he's bad or anything. He's just never done it for me.
But you like this song?
This song I like. I also think he's got a weird song that never sound, He's got a couple songs that I'm like, they're okay. He's never done it for me. I spent a lot of time in Jersey, grew up in Jersey, and I was more of a Bon Jovi guy. But I think Bruce is great. I don't knock people. The obsession with him never correlated. So, and this is a good song, though. This is a good Christmas song. He's got that song where he's like, come here, little girl, days. Oh, it was a little weird. But I know it's a hot take. Bruce Springsteen fans are like the original Swifties.
Whoa. I'm not a Springsteen fan, but that's the kind of take that keeps you warm on a cold winter's night.
It's the truth, though, that you criticize Bruce Springsteen. The way C-Mac gets mad when people don't crown the Beatles, and I don't think I've run into that with Beatles fans as much. When you tell Bruce Springsteen fans that you don't like Bruce Springsteen, it is like you committed a crime. And it's okay. I get it. There's a vibe, summer vibes. There's songs I let rock that are not like songs I'd ever listen to on my own. But you're out, you hang with the guys, or you're at like a barbecue and your buddy's dad puts on Bruce. You're like, oh, whatever. It's the summer.
I'm not a huge Bruce guy myself, if I'm going to be completely honest. I got to be even more honest here. You said you're a fan of that song. I played that because I know that our listeners are huge Bruce fans. We're in the Jersey area here. We play a lot of Bruce here because of that. I only played that for that reason. I actually don't love that song as a Christmas song. I think it's highly overrated. But I do like Bruce as an artist. I think he's got some good stuff. But that song itself, I'm actually not a fan.
We're on the opposite sides of this then. I like the song, not crazy about Bruce.
Hey, when we put us together, it's good. It's all good stuff.
Right. This is what we do.
We love Bruce Springsteen together.
Yeah. Yin and yang, even though we could be brothers. You know what I mean?
That's kind of how it is, right?
We sound the same.
Hey.
But, we kind of actually don't really differ in opinions either. But that's what, we're just dudes talking tunes.
Just being guys.
It's one of those, my buddies are probably, if they're up right now, rolling their eyes at me. I have one of my best friends, Cody, can't stand Bruce Springsteen, and he calls him Bruce Springbean because he's like, it's like an ultimate diss for him. Bruce Springbean? And my friends lose their mind. They're like, are you serious, dude? Oh, it's Bruce. Also, I like Big Billy Joe guy. I'm a big Billy guy, big Bon Jovi guy. Bruce just didn't do it for me.
Okay.
I don't really, and music is subjective to me. You know what I mean? It's not sports. It's not like the, cut and dry. You know who's great in sports. Music, it's whatever you like. I like Bob Dylan. I know there's people out there that think Bob Dylan is not a great singer, so they can't listen to him. I get it. I like a lot of, music people think might be boring. It's subjective. See, I'm trying to ease this in because I can already feel like my mentions are going to be filled with, 55-year-old Central Jerseyans that are not happy with my Bruce take.
How dare you?
You'd never be able to show your face at the Jersey Shore again. And they're all Al Duke's burner accounts.
You want to go to Rutt's Huts? You watch it back.
Well, that's actually North Jersey.
Oh.
Well, this is perfect. You're not a Jersey guy, so that's understandable.
But all the Jerseyans turn up for Bruce.
Yeah. Rutt's Hut, though, deep fried dogs.
Deep fried.
Fire.
Woof.
Will close your arteries. But back to the conversation at hand. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on The Fan. It's been a tragic year in New York sports. The Mets were a disappointment. The Yankees didn't reach what felt like their goals. The Jets, Giants, disasters. The Liberty, disappointing season. The Nets, irrelevant. For us, our only hope is the Knicks. And this is as legitimate a title contender as we've had in this town for a while. The Yankees went to the World Series 2 years ago. And they were, by definition, a title contender. But leading up to that run, their fans never truly bought in. So that's where I have my doubts. This Knicks team plays in a weakened Eastern Conference due to injuries. They're playing the best basketball as a unit they have in the 2 years that they've all been together. Their new head coach in Mike Brown was absolutely the right choice, and we're seeing it day in and day out. The flexibility, the lack of, stubbornness, the ability to give guys chances, to not just force feed us and force guys to burn themselves out in a December game, and being willing to take a chance that you might lose a game in the regular season because you're going to build something later on in the season. I've loved every second of this Knicks season. And they haven't even hit their stride yet. They keep getting close. And then there's a little bit of a lull, but they keep getting close, and you see the vision. Jalen Brunson, clutch buckets. Towns filling up a stat sheet to get us to that fourth quarter. Although he is one of the most frustrating players of his level that I watch on a week in, week out basis. Mikal Bridges doing the dirty things. Josh Hart doing the dirty things. Hustle, defense, rebounding. Bridges has looked the best he has as a Knick, in this Mike Brown system. I know it's only a 1.5 year sample. He looks comfortable. He's hitting corner threes. OG Anunoby, when he's healthy, this Knicks team is one of the hardest teams to beat in the league. I want to get the record of when he's healthy and how that absolutely changes the Knicks team. But they have a deep bench. So when he is on the floor, they are 78-37. If you remember those first 23 games with him, they were 20-3. They have a deep bench. Jordan Clarkson, Yabusele, Hawk Purdy, Tyler Kolek has come on to the scene and really blown away a lot of fans, but also a lot of people around the league have seemed to be shocked that this guy had the talent he had or that he's developed the way he has, and that's a credit to the Knicks. Mike Brown's given him a chance to play, and he's thriving. Deuce McBride, as always, one of the most reliable bench guys in the league. He stops every hot run that another team has. It feels like he's always hitting a big three. They are built to win a championship, and I don't need Giannis to feel like they can reach that goal. I don't need them to chase a superstar right now when the pieces are in place. And honestly, this is with me not fully buying into Karl Anthony Towns. I still think they are good enough to make the NBA Finals. And when you get there, you figure it out. You take your chances. You sign up for a Finals appearance every freaking year. Last year, we thought the Pacers were going to get smoked by the Thunder. They went into a Game 7. And prior to their superstar in Tyrese Halliburton getting hurt, it felt like they could win that game. I know it wasn't deep into the game, but just meaning like it felt like they had a real shot to win that game. So who's to say the Knicks aren't in that same situation? They feel like a more mentally tough team when it comes to not floundering down the stretch. Defensively, yes, they are not a top defensive team, but you see the vision with the defense. Offensively, they are one of the best in all of basketball. When you look at team defense, the Knicks are second in offensive rating in the league. Defensive rating, I want to get the exact rank for them. They're 13th. So they're not sitting in the bottom half of the league. Offensively, they are 3 points away from the Nuggets. They're tied with the Rockets. And kudos to the Celtics. They continue to play at a high pace. The Thunder are far and wide the best defensive team in the league. So I'm not saying the Knicks are absolutely in the same realm as them. But defensively, you have two elite on-ball defenders in OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges. You have a very good defender, hard work guy, and Josh Hart. Mitchell Robinson is one of the best rim protectors in all of basketball. And then you have two offensive powerhouses in Karl Anthony Towns and the most clutch guy in all of the NBA currently, Jalen Brunson. You have a bench that can score in bunches with Deuce and Jordan Clarkson. You have a bench that can run the floor with Tyler Kolek. Deuce is a great defender. There's no reason why this team should not be viewed as an absolute title contender. Why they shouldn't be viewed as the best team in the Eastern Conference. And sure, the Pistons are a threat. But until that Pistons team shows they can get over the hump, and they have not played the Knicks yet, but that Pistons team show they can get over the hump, I am not afraid of them as a fan of this team. They're certainly not afraid of them. This Knicks team took a long time to get healthy. They still aren't 100% healthy, but guys are playing. And the one thing that Brown is doing that I am actually intrigued with is he doesn't necessarily, there are maintenance games. Like we're not naive. There are maintenance games. But in the game, he will find areas to rest guys, give other guys opportunities, and there are areas that if they're not succeeding the switch he's making, it's not going to kill them. So a game that Towns may only play 29 minutes or Brunson may only get 30 minutes, he's still being very precise in how he manages those. Mikal Bridges doesn't have to play 42 minutes a night, 45 minutes a night for this team to succeed. And he looks, if there's one guy that's taken a jump this year, it's not statistically, but it's just on the court and what he's doing defensively and in the offense, it's Mikal Bridges. 888-808-1019. Peter and Lawrence, what's going on, Pete?
Buon Natale, Mr. Gallo.
Buon Natale, dude. How are you?
I am very well in Florida.
Oh, must be nice.
No snow. I'm not used to that. First time since 1986, I have not gone to church. I got to find one. I've been a Knicks fan since 1969. My favorite player was Willis Reed. I see no reason why they, at 20-9, cannot overtake the Pistons at 24-6.
Of course. They.
I think they have the tools. I think they have the horses.
They are built to win. They did. I think that we had questions, and I appreciate the call, Peter. Enjoy that sunny weather in Florida. We had our questions last year because of the way Towns and Bridges were not meshing really at times. I think this year you've seen Towns give you those moments where you're like, all right, I understand what this guy is. But also he struggled a lot, and it hasn't really affected them. And to his credit, he has taken steps back in games and he's allowed the offense to be played out somewhere else that isn't in him if he doesn't have it. I think what you saw against the Timberwolves is a guy who can pour it on. He's never going to be the defensive player you want him to be. And that's okay. Brunson is a beast. I have never felt more confident in a player, specifically with the Knicks, than I have with Jalen Brunson in my 34 years. Mitchell Robinson is an X factor. I think last year we weren't sure if he was. When he was out, we were like, oh, this is ridiculous that Mitchell Robinson is the thing we're missing. And what he did to the Celtics and what he's done this year shows you that he really was an X factor. If you're a team and you're playing the Knicks and some form of their three out of the five guys on the court are Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Mikal Bridges, bless your heart trying to score on them consistently. 888-808-1019. A lot more to get to. Everything is open this Christmas morning as we take you all the way till 6 a.m. in the great Richard Neer. Don't go anywhere.
Ho, 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 and happy holidays from your friends on The Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
As cold weather arrives, snow and ice follow, making it extremely difficult for police officers to safely do their jobs. Private and municipal building owners, commercial store owners, residential homeowners, police precincts, and precinct parking lots in the city of New York have legal responsibilities within a certain time frame to make sidewalks, entranceways, and parking lots free of snow and ice. Unfortunately, many of these property owners fail to maintain their premises free from ice and snow, thereby creating dangerous conditions for members of the law enforcement community. Many officers have been seriously injured by these dangerous conditions. Decolator Cohen and DePrisco has brought numerous successful lawsuits on behalf of police officers injured by the negligence of property owners failing to keep their premises free from snow and ice. Examples of these results are featured on their website, policeofficersrighttosue.com. If a member of the law enforcement community is injured as a result of a property owner's failure to remove snow and ice from their premises, contact DCD at 800-901-1-LAW or visit them at policeofficersrighttosue.com. There are 90-day time limitations to file a notice of claim if a municipality is at fault for causing the injury.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Are you searching for a warm and welcoming community for mom or dad? River Spring Living just may be the right option. Set on a 32-acre campus right there along the beautiful Hudson River, there are plenty of chances to engage in activities, wellness programs, and so much more. From independent living to assisted living and memory care, specialized teams are dedicated to making everyone feel right at home. I've seen firsthand what makes life at River Spring Living so special. Visit riverspringliving.org today.
This is JJ Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always stand up for you if you're injured in a slip and fall. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. New Yorkers in every borough, on every block, know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Want the best deal on Bridgestone winter tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get Bridgestone tires at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, you get more free services than anywhere else. When you combine Town Fair's guaranteed lowest price with the most free services, you get the guaranteed best deals anywhere on your Bridgestone winter tires. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. And you know we mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Every day, brave men and women return home from service facing life-changing injuries. Building Homes for Heroes is a national nonprofit that builds and gifts mortgage-free homes to severely injured veterans and their families. To learn more and support a hero in need, go to buildinghomesforheroes.org. Building Homes for Heroes has a 4-star rating on Charity Navigator. 96% of every dollar raised goes directly to the mission of building homes for heroes. Please donate today at buildinghomesforheroes.org.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of nursing home abuse, call the law offices of Kelly and Grossman at 1-800-ELDERLY. If you believe that you or someone you love has experienced bed sores, falls, fractures, or other abuse or health problems as a result of inattention while being cared for in a nursing home or residential facility, call 1-800-ELDERLY. Kelly and Grossman are experienced trial attorneys who are assisted by a legal team including medical experts experienced in nursing home neglect and abuse. The Kelly Grossman team helped others win an $18.75 million verdict in Brooklyn, $3.75 million in compensatory damages, and $15 million punitive damages against nursing homes, and they want to help you do the same. Call 1-800-ELDERLY today. 1-800-ELDERLY. 1-800-353-3759 or at 800-elderly.com.
Call us directly. 1-800-ELDERLY.
Talk New York sports on WFAN, 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
For you. It's a working title. And shout out to, he always changes his name, so I never know what name to call him by, who always says the Gallo and Zoo weekend review line. But Mavs on the road against the Warriors. AD expected to play. PJ Washington expected to play.
Klay Thompson playing.
And we know he's probably getting a very special Christmas.
Going back to the Bay Area.
Back in the Bay. Home. The Mavs are 7.5-point dogs. Me and Zoo have settled on, because we want to be a little safe, the alternate line of them at 10.5. And I think our reasoning is, why not be a little safe? It is a big parlay here. And I don't love this Warriors team. I also don't think that if Curry's not hitting his shots, I don't think a aging Jimmy Butler's carrying them. And if AD is out there, Clay's out there, PJ Washington is out there, and the way Cooper Flag has started to really play well, they're not going to win. They're definitely going to keep it close.
And if you can find a side prop market where you can get yourself something, maybe on sprinkle a little some on a Draymond Green technical foul, this kind of feels like a Draymond Green technical foul game. AD, Cooper Flag, PJ Washington.
Oh, he's going to get dunked on by Cooper Flag, and he's going to get mad, and he's going to start shoving off on him.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, last week when I don't even know what you want to call it. I guess it was a shove. I forgot who the player was. He got thrown out of the game. And it was after they were playing, Dylan Brooks hit Curry in the stomach the game prior. And the next game, they felt like Curry took a shot. But it had nothing to do with Draymond Green getting into a fight with someone. So I think I like where your head's at, Sue.
Hey, if you can find it, sprinkle a little something on there. But for all the intensive purposes of this bet here, this parlay that we're putting together, we're going to go with that 10.5.
That's right. So currently, we have 5 of the 8 legs picked so far. We got 3 more games to go, 2 NBA, 1 NFL. We have Knicks money line, Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown in the Cowboy Commander game. We have Thunder alternate spread of 4.5 points. We have the Lions alternate spread. We bought it down a point to 6.5. And now we bought this up to 10.5. So that's where we sit. We still have the Lakers, Rockets, Chiefs, Broncos, Nuggets, Timberwolves. This slate of action is epic. Listen, I don't have to be locked into the NFL games. So the first 2 are a dud. Well, the first one's a dud. The Lions and Broncos games, the Lions versus Vikings and the Broncos versus Chiefs, they may feel one-sided, but there are implications. But the fact that it'll be on TV, and I don't have to be subjected to a 24-hour marathon of The Christmas Story, because my dad wants to throw that on. I'm at the girlfriend's mom's house tonight, so she kind of lets me control the TV, which is awesome. But where are you at today, Zoo? Are you back here later or no?
No. I'm at home. I'm with my family today. It's a good thing.
Yes. It's always a battle. When I'm with my mom, she lets me take the TV. They don't really care what's on the TV as long as music's playing in the background. If it's my dad, once he wants a TV, like I said earlier, it's Christmas Story, it's March of the Wooden Soldiers, it's those kind of movies.
I wanted to say to you, because when I got here, A Christmas Story was on the TV. Obviously, they're in the midst of the 48 hours or whatever it is that they play it straight through on TNT.
It's a 24-hour marathon.
Insane.
And it's a long movie, too. So it's not like you don't get that many runs out of it.
It's a lot, bro. I don't necessarily... I got to tell you, I think it's a very overrated movie. I'm not a fan of A Christmas Story.
I think it's overrated. I did used to appreciate it. I love my pops. He's not listening right now. I can tell you that much. He ruined it for me. He puts it on every Christmas, and it just runs. And I come back, and you shoot your eye out, kid. Oh, my tongue is stuck to the pole. Like, it runs. The scene when he gets pushed down the slide.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Oh.
I can't do it.
I think that might be my least favorite scene in cinematic history.
It's the truth. It is the truth.
That guy's face, that Santa. Oh.
I'll tell you this much. You ever see March of the Wooden Soldiers?
No.
It is an old... I don't know if it's not Abbott and Costello. I might be wrong about that. I got to look it up. It is an old-time black and white movie that they stenciled in the color. I'm about to bring it up right now, and I'll give you... It's a classic. It is... I don't even know who the main people are, but it's a classic. It's black and white. It's a great movie. I actually love it. It's only an hour long, so when they play it, it's not crazy.
I can do that.
It's what traumatized me as a child, though, because they I forget what the exact thing is, but they go to this place and like they have to set those wooden soldiers free or something like that. But the monsters that are in it are absolutely terrifying for a 5-year-old kid. That in black and white, everything looks more terrifying.
Can I tell you what other movie really messed me up too?
Yeah,
the claymation in the Santa Claus is Coming to Town movie. You know what I'm talking about from like the 50s? I think that's the name of it. Where they show him go from being just a regular guy into being Santa and that whole thing. Wow. And they have it's the Ice King is in it.
I love that. Is that the Mr. He Miser?
Yeah,
I love those. I watched those with my nieces, afraid they weren't going to be into it, and they were into it.
Bro, the claymation style, it messed me up when I was a kid.
They do. I have forgot we're on radio and I'm doing the motions. I love those movies.
The spinning move.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you ever see the people on TikTok that mimic it?
Yeah, those guys freak me out.
Oh, I love that. Not a Christmas movie, but that's a claymation movie that screwed me up. Coraline.
Oh, big hit with the lady.
Oh, she loves it.
Well, from one of her favorites.
It made me depressed. This little girl's life sucks. She goes into an alternate dimension that sucks worse, comes back okay with her crappy life.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what I took out of it is, hey, life could be worse, right?
Yeah, and it was like, well, it's still pretty bad. I love those claymation movies. Do you have a favorite Christmas movie, or are they just all the same to you? And don't say Die Hard.
I can tell you some least favorite ones.
Okay.
Polar Express.
It's a good movie.
I can't stand it. Again, it's something to do with the animation more than anything else. I hate the way that it's animated. I hate that entire time frame of like a year where they tried to make that the new innovative way they were going to make movies. All of those movies, if they didn't exist, I'd be fine.
So what about Pixar movies? You don't like Pixar movies?
I like Pixar movies because that's the way that animation should be done.
It's more cartoony. I get it.
You know, like this weird CGI, like real people in the Polar Express. Like Tom Hanks is actually kind of in it. I'm good.
Tom Hanks as a conductor, no. Tom Hanks as a toy cowboy, yes.
Good times. I mean, Tom Hanks knows how to be a toy cowboy.
He does. So, you have any others? You said you had a few. I can tell you this much.
I also Christmas Story.
Which one?
Christmas Story is definitely way up there on the negatives. I don't love that.
I do love the older one. I love Miracle on 34th Street. I love It's a Wonderful Life. I think It's a Wonderful Life is excellent.
In the right setting, it's a phenomenal movie.
Yeah. I love Tim Allen's Santa Claus, which is a great one. Papo Gijo. There's a lot of good ones. You know, Christmas is one of those, you know, it's an easy theme. There's a few of them that I like that, you know, I have Jingle All the Way. Jamie. Jingle All the Way, iconic.
That's such an underrated one.
My girlfriend's going to kill me. I'm going to tell the story right now. She's a big crier during movies. She doesn't really cry at anything ridiculous. We watched Jingle All the Way, and I caught her crying at the part where, like, he finds out his dad is Turbo Man.
It's a great part.
I was like, you're crying at this? Turbo Man.
Bro, I'd be lying to you if I didn't get choked up watching that for the first time in like 20 years last year.
It's an excellent movie. And I don't know if it'll ever resonate with a kid nowadays, but when we were kids and there were toys that you were frenzied about, it resonated.
And bro, think about it as I watched it as an adult and watching it from an adult's perspective with friends that have kids and, you know, like just being around my cousins that have kids or just being around shopping and actually having to do all this stuff myself. It's so funny. You're looking at everything through a different lens, and it's just we're from that era where you had to drive around, you had to go and go every single place.
You had to wait. You had to get the ball, like when Sinbad's fighting with, and the kid puts the ball in his mouth. Oh, the best scene. It would never work today. When he's acting like he's got a bomb, And then it ends up he walks away and it ends up actually being a bomb. And he was like, oh, no. Sinbad was on a run. Generational run from Sinbad.
That was it. And then he did Good Burger.
He also did, I don't know if it might have been earlier than that, House Guest.
Yeah.
Or is that the one? Am I mixing that up with the Queen Latifah movie?
No, I think.
I forget there's the one when he is like uninvited and I just remember he rides this guy down. He was obsessed with Big Macs and he rides this guy down like the railroad and ends up, we can look it up.
Yeah, House Guest.
Yeah, okay. Awesome time to be alive. Great movie though. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sinbad. Who knew?
Very underrated.
Yeah. 888-808-1019. I see your calls. I could take a call here. All right, cool. Kevin in Rockland, what's going on, Kev?
I'm sorry, Ollie. Who's Abbott? Not Abbott and Costello. It was Laurel and Hardy with the March of the Wooden Soldiers.
It wasn't Abbott and Costello, right?
No, the Laurel and Hardy is the answer for that.
Okay, thank you.
Abbott and Costello never made a Christmas movie, but they had an Abbott and Costello Christmas special that I recommend that nobody ever listens and watches. Also, the movie, two great movies. You're going back, White Christmas with Bingo and Danny Kaye.
Okay.
And The Miracle on 34th Street. If you want to get on your girlfriend's good side and she's mad at you play Miracle on 34th Street or White Christmas. Excellent. Really excellent. And you guys put on, this is the greatest performance of all. You guys did a show on Christmas Eve. You're hitting multiple grand slams every inning tonight, every single inning. You're helping Santa deliver gifts and everything. This is crazy. This is nuts. And I know there's going to be a new afternoon drive show, but people don't know. Craig Carton's also going to do a show in the morning on TV. He's going to be hosting Romper Room. Picture Craigie with the magic mirror and the kids, and Craig comes in with the big mail bag, and he's reading the mail to the kids, and he's telling the kids, everybody send in $5 each. I love this show, guys. You are fabulous.
Appreciate it. I don't know. The Romper Room reference. I appreciate Kev's call. I think he thinks we're older than we actually are.
I think everybody does.
Yeah, fair. To be fair, we sound like we've smoked menthol cigarettes for 35 years and have gone through
Gallo.
4 divorces.
Gallo. Bro.
Those were the days.
We've been through it.
The Romper Room, did you ever see the SNL movie they did about the first SNL?
No.
There's a show on there.
Oh, I seen the trailer for it. I never saw the
movie. And he I don't know how real it was about Cohen going down but he goes in. I think it's the Romper Room is the show, so maybe that's what he referenced. But I don't know where he was going with that. But Craig does start. Craig and C-Mac in the afternoons, January 5th. Should be a great time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Spank is back. And you know what? I'm going to be a little selfish here. As two big guys who live on radio budgets, it'll be nice to have a ton of food here again. My girlfriend will probably be upset. And also, you know what? I got to say something here. Gelb anointed himself the second best food person here. I don't know if he meant that brought food, but I'll tell you right now. Come get some. I take my food very serious. I'm a pizza snob. I will eat anything in front of me, though. I can tell you this much. I love Ray Martell. He cannot be trusted to buy pizzas. Him and Evan, off the list. We got a lot more to get to. 888-808-1019. I want to get to one more phone call before we take the break. Tony in Fairfield. What's going on, Tony?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Hey, listen, first of all, thanks for showing up and giving up your holiday a little bit for your loyal listeners.
No, Tony.
We appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys because this is a pleasure. There's no place, and I mean this, I'm not just saying this. There's no place I'd rather be right now.
Well, thank you. Hey, listen, the Jets quarterback and this young man from Indiana, has he declared eligible for the draft? Because I think he's got a year left.
Fernando Martinez?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Mendoza. I'm sorry. It does. Zoo, he doesn't have another year left, does he?
I think he does, actually. But let me look into it.
Okay. He is a junior. You know what, Tony? I didn't know that.
I'm going to throw this out there.
Yeah, okay.
because I'm sure he's got advisors. He can go back to Indiana and probably get $5, $6, $7 million of NIL money.
I think Zoo's making a good point to me right here, too. I don't think, Tony, I appreciate the call. Zoo, say what you, because it's a good point. Say what you said on air, because that's true.
I mean, this is the thing you got to look at, Tony. The thing with Mendoza and why it's so, why everybody has him at number one, and it's pretty much like locked in. He's never going to be number one again. He's never going to have this opportunity. He's going to be a senior next year, so that's his only other year. He's not a COVID kid. He doesn't have these 5 extra years of eligibility. He's got 4 years. He's gone at the end of next season. You know who else is coming out? Arch Manning's coming out. Lenoris Sellers probably comes out.
Yep.
You might see Dante Moore stay another year, so you're going to go up against him, who's going to be a year more developed. This is a kid this is his opportunity.
I was big on this guy at Florida. He's transferring now. You also don't know what DJ Lagway becomes. Dylan Raiola.
Also transferring.
There's kids out there. And I also think, didn't Drew Aller kind of, his draft stock, last year he could have been a first-round pick, right?
He got hurt.
I know, but last year he could have been a first-round pick. Am I correct about that?
Yeah, borderline. He was, coming into this year, they were projecting him as the top QB.
Yeah. And that's the risk of coming back. I'm sorry if I mixed that up, but like he was projected to be the top QB, but that's the risk of coming back. You could get hurt. It's a good point, dude. He's not, and I know these guys get paid, and he might be able to get $5 million. He's going to get a ton. The only way he goes back to college is if the team taking him is like, he absolutely wants nothing to do with it. And I just started the Elway documentary on Netflix because I'm a mark for Elway. You know, I am a Broncos fan. They told the Colts, allegedly, you know, where it's a kind of a fluff piece, but it's fine. I'm a big Elway guy. You can fluff him up all you want. He said that he told the Colts from day one he did not want to play there, and they were reasons. You know, Irsay, 2 Irsays ago, rest in peace to both of them, they said he was ripping the headset off the offensive coordinator and calling the plays, and it was dysfunctional, and they were going to move the team. And when they drafted him, they didn't shy away from it. They didn't want to be there. So he used the Yankees as leverage, and then by the grace of God, he got sent to Denver, and the rest is history. If maybe Fernando Mendoza gets picked by a team that he absolutely does not want to play for, and it's so dysfunctional, I don't know, the Browns, but still, why would you pass up that payday?
You're not going to, and that's the thing. Maybe if there was a question of if he was going to be the top pick, if he was going to be a top 10 pick, if he would be a first rounder, he is pretty much going to be guaranteed to be the number 1 overall pick in this draft, if not the number 2 overall pick at worst. So I don't see a world where he stays.
I don't either. And yeah, I can't see it happening. Why? And if I'm these kids, I get it. You're getting paid in college. Go to the league. 888-808, unless you're absolutely not ready. But I think he's ready. He's not getting that much better. 888-808-1019. Anthony Gallo on the Fan will come back. We'll give you leg number 5 of the, 5. No, it's actually 6. I can count. I guarantee it. Of the Gallo and Zoo weekend review, even though it's a weekday. Christmas spectacular parlay for you. And we'll get back to your calls. Knicks, Mets, Jets, Yankees. It's all on the Fan. Stay tuned.
Hey there, it's your buddies Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle, and as you know by now, brand new afternoon show, The Carton Show with Chris McMonagle, and it starts Monday afternoon at 2 o'clock on January 5th.
And I can't wait to get started. I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and once that New Year starts, so do we, and we can't wait to get rolling.
Have a great holiday, everybody. See you Monday, January 5th, exclusively on Sports Radio 1019, The Fan.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
When the job gets tough, tradespeople get tougher, and Supply House is built to back them up. Supply House stocks over 250,000 products from hundreds of the top brands in plumbing, HVAC, and electrical. Whether you need an industrial boiler or a $2 coupling, they ship it fast and deliver customer support that knows the trades inside and out. Use promo code FAN5 for 5% off your first order. That's supplyhouse.com, promo code FAN5.
We're here with attorney Mark Miner of the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner. Mark, winter conditions can make walking treacherous. What responsibilities do property owners have in regards to snow and ice?
Well, all property owners must keep their property in a reasonably safe condition. When it comes to snow or ice, this means that within a reasonable time after snowfall ends, all walking surfaces must be made safe.
Now, what must be done to make the property safe?
All snow and ice should be removed. If all snow and ice cannot be removed, then ice melt or sand should be applied.
Do you handle many cases involving snow and ice?
Absolutely. Slipping and falling on ice can result in terrible injuries.
If someone is injured in an accident, what should they do?
They can call us at 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. We can quickly determine whether there is a claim worth pursuing, and there's never a fee unless there's a recovery.
If you're injured in an accident, call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That number again is 1-800-LAW-LINE.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Need your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Need your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
As cold weather arrives, snow and ice follow, making it extremely difficult for police officers to safely do their jobs. Private and municipal building owners, commercial store owners, residential homeowners, police precincts, and precinct parking lots in the city of New York have legal responsibilities within a certain time frame to make sidewalks, entranceways, and parking lots free of snow and ice. Unfortunately, many of these property owners fail to maintain their premises free from ice and snow, thereby creating dangerous conditions for members of the law enforcement community. Many officers have been seriously injured by these dangerous conditions. Decolator Cohen and DePrisco has brought numerous successful lawsuits on behalf of police officers injured by the negligence of property owners failing to keep their premises free from snow and ice. Examples of these results are featured on their website, policeofficersrighttosue.com. If a member of the law enforcement community is injured as a result of a property owner's failure to remove snow and ice from their premises, contact DCD at 800-901-1-LAW or visit them at policeofficersrighttosue.com. There are 90-day time limitations to file a notice of claim if a municipality is at fault for causing the injury.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from Nitsa and the Ad Council.
Want the best deal on Bridgestone winter tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get Bridgestone tires at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, you get more free services than anywhere else. When you combine Town Fair's guaranteed lowest price with the most free services, you get the guaranteed best deals anywhere on your Bridgestone winter tires. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. And you know we mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Every day, brave men and women return home from service facing life-changing injuries. Building Homes for Heroes is a national nonprofit that builds and gifts mortgage-free homes to severely injured veterans and their families. To learn more and support a hero in need, go to buildinghomesforheroes.org. Building Homes for Heroes has a 4-star rating on Charity Navigator. 96% of every dollar raised goes directly to the mission of building homes for heroes. Please donate today at buildinghomesforheroes.org.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Southern Karen haircut in there. You know what I mean? The I don't even know what you call it. I don't even know what kind of haircut. The bob that's not a bob, but it's like styled
the bob that's not a bob.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Gallo and Zoo weekend update.
Yeah, the weekend
review.
The Gallo and
Christmas
Zoo
Spectacular
weekend review. That's not on a weekend. Christmas Spectacular parlay for you. And we've got 5 legs so far. And we got to give you the 6th one. Mavs, Rockets. It's late. You know, I'm thinking about rice balls right now and, you know, stuffed peppers. Yeah.
Oof.
I'm trying to think if I could get in the house. You know, we're in an apartment, and I'm loud. I'm trying to think if I could get in the house and sneak a rice ball before I crawl in the bed and fall asleep for 3 hours before I
You definitely got to sneak a quick brush of the teeth there, because if you get in there with the rice ball breath, it is going to be like 6:37.
The girlfriend picked up, which I've stopped using these long time, the Listerine strips. So now what I do is if I sneak a snack at night, a little Listerine strip.
Not a bad move. Not a
bad move. It's a lazy move, but not a bad move.
I like it, though.
I do like it.
I didn't even know they made the strips still for Listerine. That's good to know.
They honestly are good. Like if I'm here and sometimes the coffee taste in my mouth will give me agita almost. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's good to just refresh,
Yeah. And before we give you this pick, when we do these shows, you got to figure out, I ate 17,000 calories today. The 7 fishes, rice balls, eggplant parm, all of it. You name it, we ate it. We ate cookies. Zach Gell was shouting my mom out. He worked his way into the circle of trust of people who get cookies now during Christmas because he, always shouts her out. She sent him some cookies. After dinner, my cousin looked at me and thought I was he's like, there's no way you're even going to drive back to the city, let alone get on air. And I was like, I'm going to do it. Don't worry. And, it took some... espresso, and about every break I'm eating a cough drop because those kind of, wake up the chest, it clears the pipes, and away we go to give you
pipes.
These white hot picks right here. We're having a little fun. Me and Zoo, shout out to Zoo, because this was all him. I walked in 2 minutes before the show. I was like, let's have some fun with the picks. And he's like, how about this? How about we pick each game, NBA, NFL, and put together a little spectacular parlay? $5 to win, a little change.
Hey, the people demanded it.
Yeah. So right now, we've got Knicks money line in the first game. In Commanders Cowboys, we picked Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown. In the Thunder Spurs, we did an alternate spread of 4.5. Thunder by 4.5. We did an alternate spread in the Lions game, Lions 6.5. We did an alternate spread and bought some points. In the Mavs game, Mavs are underdogs. We bought it up from 7.5 to 10.5. So, we don't think they're winning, but, we think keep it close. And now we've got Lakers Rockets, which this one, tough. I think the Rockets are a superior team. If the Lakers are healthy, I feel like they could steal one. LeBron loves the limelight. Luka knows he's going to get some beers after the game, so he's going to be fired up. And we came to the decision that we're going to hit. It's over 230.5, right?
230.5.
So over 230.5. I like it. These teams are going to put up a ton of money, a ton of points. The Rockets are, I think tied with the Knicks for the second most efficient offense in the league, and also second best offense in the league, offensive rating wise. And without Luka, I think Rui Hachimura is questionable. That Rockets team might steamroll this Lakers team, but they're definitely going to put up some points.
And the thing, too, is with the over that we're kind of trying to protect ourselves from, because my first thought looking at this is, Luka's kind of questionable. You can get a good number on the money line. But you rightfully pointed out, hey, that over-under, man. Because if Luka does play, so say he does end up playing.
Still there.
Exactly.
That number probably jumps a little bit. But let's say he doesn't play. Now we don't have to worry about the Lakers winning this game.
No, exactly.
And the NBA is crazy because, like, the NFL, you kind of get feel that the over-under line is going to be about there. The NBA, I see lines and I don't really love it because you see teams hit way underneath it and way above it because it's just too much of a fluctuation. The NFL, you're going to get in most games like a 3 to 5 point, circle around that padding. It's not the same in the NBA. And the one thing we do know is these two teams don't play defense. Reed Shepherd out there knocking down threes for this Rockets team. I like it. So we're cooking it up, me and Zoo, having a little fun. And if you want to get involved, it is open for you guys to get involved. I want to shout out someone in the chat, who on the YouTube chat, who, heard our conversation about Bruce Springsteen before. He does agree with me, but he said Knicks in 26, Armin Duda. I hope I didn't just say something that was like, Amanda hug and kiss. You know what I mean? Like, Seymour Butts.
Hey, now.
Great movie. Not underrated movie. Heavyweights. We should remake that. Have you seen Heavyweights, Zoo?
I haven't seen it in years, but I have.
No, and he said it's Goldberg from the Mighty Ducks, and he's like,
it's the Avengers of all the fat child actors of the 90s.
Yeah, there's a ton of people in it, and Ben Stiller's in it.
Because why not?
Do it to it, Lars.
It's funny watching that back and after seeing Dodgeball and being like, oh, wow, this character is not like, this is like a character he's had for years, essentially.
It's great.
Classic. That should be a Dodgeball Christmas movie.
Ooh. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
If you could dodge a snowball. If you could dodge a shard of ice, you can dodge a ball.
Paramount, we're right here. Come get us.
Look out.
888-808-1019. We got a lot more to get to. One more hour of Anthony Gallo on the Fan. And then the great Richard Neer at 6 a.m., WFAN icon. We got a lot more to go. We'll get you our other two picks. Everything's on the table. Jets, Giants, Mets, Yankees. We'll get to that. Your phone calls right here on the Fan. Stay tuned.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 5 o'clock. I'm Justin Rock. This report is brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. All local teams had the evening off for Christmas Eve, but the Knicks will be back in action later today as the annual holiday tradition of Hoops at the Garden continues. Knicks and Cavs tip off at noon. Good news for New York after missing Tuesday's game in Minnesota for right ankle management. Jalen Brunson reportedly expected to be good to go. OG Anunoby estimated to return as well. NFL, it'll be a battle of futility on Sunday in Las Vegas as the loser between the Giants and Raiders will be in the driver's seat for the number one pick. After a career-low 33 passing yards against the Vikings Sunday, Jackson Dart still plenty confident going forward.
I know that, the kind of player I am, I'm going to bounce back. I think everybody in their careers is going to have, a game that they're unhappy about. But I've done some really good things too, and my work ethic and my ability to perform, I don't doubt that at all. So.
And in baseball, another day, another minor league signing for the Mets, adding right-hander Mike Baumann, who spent all of last year pitching in Japan. Fan weather brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety and by Ray Cattina Mercedes-Benz of Edison. It's 35 degrees and cloudy in Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Justin Rock.
Have something to say? Dial us 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Oh, that's right.
It's the high.
It is Christmas morning, and this is WFAN. Anthony Gallo. I got you for one more hour, and the great Richard Neer is on at 6. We've done a lot today. We're trying to cleanse a little bit. I'm not on again with you guys before the new year, so this is my end of the year wrap up for you guys, and I'm trying to cleanse this negative energy. We're burning the sage. I already, not for me. What cleanses that, bad energy is eating some rice balls, some fish, seafood salad, some pinoli cookies. But we're trying to cleanse that energy and also get to the bottom of this stuff. And it's been a lot of bad. Some good, mostly just on the Knicks end, but mostly bad. And, we talked about a host of things today. The Knicks, they are legitimate title contenders. I don't think they need to go out and make a move for a superstar. Yes, they're going to have to make a move at the deadline and add some depth to the team, because that's what you do when you are trying to cook up a championship team. There's no need to go out and grab Giannis and blow up this core. So we spoke about that. I don't fear the Pistons. It doesn't matter what the Western Conference has to offer, because you worry about that when you get to the finals. There's nobody in the East that I'm afraid of. If I'm the Knicks, they are my favorite in the Eastern Conference. There's no reason why they can't jump the Pistons. And I got to be honest, I don't really care if they get the 1 seed. They should finish top 2, bare minimum. I don't really care if they get the 1 seed. They are a juggernaut. They're healthy. You have 2 of the best scorers in the league in Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson being the most clutch player in the league currently. You have 2 of the best on-ball defenders in OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges. You have Josh Hart, who is one of the best glue guys in the league. Role player, does all the dirty things you ask from your role player. You have one of the best rim protectors in Mitchell Robinson, a X factor for a team where last year we were telling ourselves there's no way Mitchell Robinson could just be the X factor. There's no way Mitchell Robinson is that important. And then we saw the series against the Celtics. Yes, the Pistons, whatever, but that series against the Celtics, he broke Joe Mazzulla's brain. He's starting to hit free throws too. How about that? Off the bench, Jordan Clarkson, Deuce McBride, Tyler Kolek. That's instant offense right there. You're starting to see some of these young guys grow that we weren't certain about. They have all the things they need to compete for a championship. And it should not be a shock. It should be the expectation. 888-808-1019. We spoke about the Giants and the Jets. With the Jets, I'm not sitting here telling you they need to go and chase a quarterback. Me and Zeus spoke about it. If he wanted to move up and get a quarterback, no. And I don't think they should either. If you're a Jet fan, you should be content with them staying where they are in the draft and building that way. Now, if they want to trade out of picks, let's say they have the 15th pick with that Colts pick, and they don't love something there, and you want to trade back and accumulate assets for the future and whatnot, cool. They should stay where they are. And I'm not saying if they truly love Mendoza or more, go trade up and get him. But if they don't, in my opinion, I don't. So I'm not trading up for these guys. I think Fernando Mendoza is a great story that's being conflated into an elite talent. Like, his story is amazing. It's fun. It has no implication, or there is no evidence, in my opinion, that he is going to translate into an NFL superstar or an NFL quarterback that is somebody you can win with. And for the Giants, if they have the number 1 overall pick, they should trade out of it. They should not take the best player in the draft or the best available player. They should trade out of it. Because you might only move down 3 or 4 spots. You may grab another first-round pick as well and other second-day, third-day picks and actually start to build this roster outright and become something special. It's going to take some time, but I think that's the way you do it. If you stay at 1 and you take a linebacker or offensive tackle, none of these guys are franchise-altering players. But with the right base and actually continuing to build this thing the right way, you might actually be able to do that. And then that leaves us with the Mets. They begged us to come out to the stadium last year. We came out in full force. When this team was free-falling, Met fans were there night in and night out, treating it like a playoff game. Trying to will any ounce of life out of this team. And then Cohen and Stearns spit in our face this offseason. They followed up the worst, most embarrassing season in franchise history. I don't care how many games they lost in the season. There was no season with the hype that this team had, with the money they spent, the way they imploded and collapsed, embarrassing in a fashion this franchise has never seen before. Think about it. They could have came out the gate bad and just finished bad the whole year, and it wouldn't have been as embarrassing. But the fact that they were 20 games over 500, they were essentially running away with a playoff spot, and they couldn't do it. And then what do they do to follow up that embarrassing performance? They give you the most embarrassing start to an offseason this franchise has maybe ever had. And right now, there's a lot of offseason left, so I'll give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Right now, I don't see the vision. Right now, I don't see how you match the production. Right now, I don't see how this team gets back to 80-plus wins, let alone a playoff spot. I don't know if there is a trade out there. I don't think they're going to get a front-end starter like a lot of you guys do. They have 4 guys locked up in the contracts in Minaya, Senga, Peterson, and Holmes. They have 3 young pitchers in Sproat, Tong, and McLean that they want to use. And they have another young pitcher with a bright upside in Christian Scott that's coming back from injury. Their bullpen is not better than it was last year, and it wasn't a good bullpen last year. I don't care that you added Weaver and Devin Williams. They have taken 5 steps back to take a half step forward when they were already behind the 8 ball. They were already a flawed team. It's embarrassing what they've done. And I will continue to give Cohen the benefit of the doubt because I want to see what happens. Right now, I can't bring myself to trust Stearns, though. And all we get from these guys is a leaked John Heyman text, a poorly worded tweet calling people idiots that gets misconstrued for him calling the fans idiot and Steve Cohen, or David Stearns smiling while players are leaving as he talks to the press, and he has no answer for why. It's getting late quick for David Stearns. 888-808-1019 on the Fan. Let's go out to Stefan in Utica. What's going on, Stefan?
Hey, happy holidays and happy New Year. And good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, man? What do you got for us?
Now, I think the Mets need to go out to call the Tigers and get Skubal for a front-end starter, and the Tigers would maybe love to have Vientos or Beatty, Jonah Tong, maybe a Ryan Clifford, and maybe an A.J. Ewing, and send that to the Tigers and see what they can do.
Stefan, I appreciate the call, and I appreciate, a way of trying to cook this up with, multiple top 7 prospects for the Mets, top 8 prospects. I don't think the Tigers are trading Skubal in the offseason, and I don't think the Mets are trading for him because they're not giving up Nolan McLean. I don't think they're giving up Carson Bench. And if you trade for Skubal now, the package is the same as if they trade him at the deadline. And I just don't think they're doing that. 888-808-1019. Jesse in Queens, what's going on, Jesse?
Hey, what's up, boys? How's everything?
I'm good. How are you, man? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I'm calling about the Knicks.
Okay, what do you got for
me? Robinson is a defensive monster. I mean,
he is.
He really changes the game for the Knicks. And I'm just wondering, are they going to have the same problem they had with Hartenstein? They could only offer so much before another team comes in and offers more.
Well,
so
I don't know, and I appreciate it, Jesse. I don't know what Mitch Robinson's going to net on the free agent market just yet, because if they continue to win and he continues to be an X factor, he might be, a guy that they are not going to be able to afford. I'm trying to bring up their payroll right now to see if we can. They might not even have to worry about this for a while because they did just re-sign. So he is an unrestricted free agent last year, so it shows how much I know. And they are going to have the second apron, they're only going to be about 100. Oh, this is, I think, this year. Let's see if we could get the 27. All right, so they don't have a number. No, right now, they are $148,000 under the second apron, and they want to stay there. I don't know how you re-sign Mitchell Robinson if you're at that point. I just don't know. So it's a tough situation with that one. 888-808-1019. Mitchell in Fort Lee. What's going on, Mitchell?
Mr. Gallo, first of all, I want to wish you, I'm going to tell you, for the last 4 hours, I've been driving the car since 1:30 this morning because I have a car service to get people to the airports, and you kept me going for the last 4 hours. So that's, first of all, thank you very much.
Mitch, I appreciate it, man.
Okay. Number 2, I want to wish you, your family, a Merry Christmas. Today is a special day also. It's my daughter's 22nd birthday.
Oh.
So it means a lot.
Happy birthday to her.
Yeah, Ellie, she lives in Mahwah. She's a great girl. She's doing great. She's graduating Penn State. She's to be a teacher in another 2 years. So
that's
she's a good
awesome.
girl. I love her.
That's
love
awesome.
her to death.
Unfortunate that their football program is a disaster, but that's awesome for her. Happy birthday to her.
Yeah, that is definitely true. The football program is a disaster. Now we're going to get to my big call. 3 parts: the Mets, the Yankees, and the whole NFL. Let me do the NFL really fast. You know what? You can smell it already. The Giants are going to win this weekend, and they're going to blow the number 1 choice like the Jets did 2 years ago. It'll be another debacle that they can't do. It's very simple. You play the game, and you find a way to lose the game. And that's it. Bottom line to it. And that number 1 pick would mean a lot. Don't you agree? That number 1 pick would mean a lot.
do.
You can get back.
I do, Mitchell. The one thing I want to ask you, though, don't you feel like, let's say they finish 2nd or 3rd in the draft, don't you feel like there's still value there if they wanted to trade out of the pick, which I think they should, and the wins would still kind of benefit them with the young quarterback and some, and they're going to have a baseline of a foundation going forward when they do hire a new coach?
I'm going to tell you, I disagree with you. I'll tell you why I disagree here, okay? You get the number 1 pick, and you can go down 2 picks, and you can get a few picks. It gives you a better play, because if you don't get it, you don't have as much demand. And bottom line is, what the Giants really need is they need an offensive lineman to protect him, and also they need a wide receiver. And the wide receiver is sitting there. You don't want to use the first pick for your number one pick from Ohio State. The kid is a stud. You agree there, Mr. Gallo? He's a stud.
Well, I don't think that they should draft him number one overall, though. Either of those defensive.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, and Mitch, it's a little noisy in the background, so I have to let you go. I do appreciate the call, and happy birthday to your daughter again. I agree with your sentiment, Mitch. The number one pick is the best case scenario for the Giants because of the value they're going to get because they will control the quarterback market. Now, if you get 2, there's still value there because I do think somebody will trade up and you still have the ability to go out and get all those assets that you would have otherwise. Morey and Belmore, my guy. Merry Christmas.
AG, my man, Merry Christmas to you. Love hearing your voice. You are the man. Every Sunday I'm listening, whether you know it or not.
I appreciate that. Morey, I appreciate that very much, man.
I love what you're establishing on Sunday, bro. It's all you. That's what I want you to carry that franchise over. You deserve it. So that's all I could say.
I appreciate that.
Nothing but love for you. But, this off-season, sports, the only team I am driving and riding with are the New York Knicks.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about. Me and my boy, we obviously went to the Oklahoma-Alabama game. We're following. Hopefully Alabama wins in Indiana. We're heading to the Rose Bowl. But
you went out. Remind me again, your son goes to those, or you guys are just big fans?
Goes to Alabama.
Okay.
He's a senior now. So we were at the Oklahoma game. We're going to January 1. We're going to the Rose Bowl.
Did you go to the Garden for St. John's, Alabama?
We did. He was still in school, but I did. I went to that game. It was awesome. I'll tell you, man, that team has not been the same since they lost to Alabama. Did you notice that?
No. Well, yeah. To be fair, it was the second game of the year, but I will tell you this much. They underrated Alabama so much. When St. John's was overrated and Alabama was underrated. That game was electric, though. For an early season college basketball game, it was awesome.
That was an NBA. It felt like an NBA playoff game in the Garden that day. It was incredible, and the team doesn't look good since. Both teams haven't looked good since. Honestly, Alabama's going on they're not even in the top 25 right now.
No,
so it's changed.
Neither is St. John's.
It's unbelievable. Listen, I'll be honest with you, AJ. No joke. Besides you help, I'm following soccer like you can't believe it. Series A, I'm following Naples. They just won a cup. But it's you that got me started with following the football or soccer, whatever, since we've been talking. So I want to thank you for that because I can't get enough of it.
I appreciate
and then last
that.
but not least, nothing but love, bro. Keep flying, doing what you're doing. I got to see you one day. We'll have some coffee and drinks, brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate
it.
We'll watch a little couch show. I appreciate that, Morey, the great Amori and Belmore. How about that? Well, Napoli fan.
Huge Serie A guy.
I wish I could have tapped in with him beforehand. Got him on the Roma train with me, which is not a very fun train, but, it's not the Polar Express.
Hey, there's seats open.
Yeah, there's a lot. You know what I mean? Not like you guys and your Liverpool. We got a lot more to get to. We have the 7th leg of the Gallo and Zoo weekend review, even though it's a weekday. Christmas Spectacular Parlay for you. It's a working title. We're having some fun here. We're picking a leg from each of the 8 NBA/NFL games. So we're having some fun. We're not experts. We're just having fun. Just dudes talking picks. I got you for a little bit longer until the great Richard Neer at 6 a.m. Stay tuned. Back after this.
Christmas time is here again. The home of the NFL on Westwood One is WFAN.
Was he in bounds? Yes!
Today, the Cowboys and Commanders in D.C. kick off at 1 p.m. Then we go to Minnesota for the Lions and Vikings, followed by the Broncos and Chiefs.
And he's loose. Here we go, heading to the goal line.
It's gonna be the best Christmas ever with your family and friends here on The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
I'm New Jersey Attorney General Matt Plotkin. Every year, too many lives are lost in alcohol or drug-related crashes. These are preventable tragedies, and it's time to take a stand. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer for everyone. We are all counting on you.
Embrace the spirit of the season during the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration and make dreams come true at Mercedes-Benz of Edison. With over 500 vehicles to choose from, you'll find the perfect holiday gift for the one you love. Celebrate the season in true luxury at Mercedes-Benz of Edison.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Cars for Kids remind you time is running out to donate your car for 2025. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS now to secure your 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. That's CARS with a K.
This is Tiki Barber. You definitely don't want your heating system to fail this winter. So call my friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's heating experts. Have them check your heating system before it breaks. I know Edison Heating and Cooling. They can fix anything. Go now to EdisonHVAC.com.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
RU fans, it's basketball season. Make sure you catch all of the Scarlet Knights hardwood action this season on WFAN. Scarlet Knights basketball is presented by RWJ Barnabas Health, the official healthcare provider of Rutgers Athletics. Let's be healthy together.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
COVID-19 has cast a spotlight on the stark inequalities that drive poverty. The poorest communities in the U.S. and around the world are suffering the most. Oxfam believes we can put systems in place to protect health and livelihoods in the future if we work together with dignity and compassion. Learn how you can help offer safety to the most vulnerable and fight for a more resilient future at oxfamamerica.org. Sponsored by Oxfam America.
From
the 1010 Winds Traffic Center, I'm Jody Vale with the InjuryLawyer.com Fan Highway Patrol, presented by the Rothenberg Law Firm. Christmas morning at the bridges and tunnels, it's not bad at all. GWB in and out, just some minor delays. Lincoln and Holland moving well, both sides. And on the island, we're seeing the LIE Northern State also moving pretty decently through Nassau and Suffolk County. Southern State westbound crash cleared Hempstead Avenue. Those delays are clearing out as well. Traffic sponsored by Volkswagen Manhattan, where sophistication meets performance. At Volkswagen Manhattan, experience premium service in the heart of New York. Visit their flagship showroom on 56 and 11. I'm Jody Vale with the InjuryLawyer.com Fan Highway Patrol, presented by the Rothenberg Law Firm.
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Hey, listen, that's one thing I always take pride of in myself. I'm I'm like a bear, man. I move light on my I don't move light on my feet, but I can move. I'm nimble, like a panda.
You're an offensive lineman. That's what it is.
Like a Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, you are.
I am the Kung Fu Panda.
You are the Kung Fu Panda. And I know you were a good offensive lineman, and you have to have good footwork.
D-line.
You didn't play offensive line also? Oh, sorry, yeah. D-line, you have to have footwork because you got to hit him with spin moves. A couple of bum rushes.
Oh, yeah. But I was a big one, a big bull rusher.
888-808-1019. Everything's on the board. We got you for another half hour until the great Richard Neer at 6 a.m. So, at the start of the show, me and Big Zoo, we had a little fun. We got 8 games between the NBA and the NFL today. And we were putting together an 8-leg parlay for some fun. We're not experts. We're just having fun. You guys could get in on the conversation here, YouTube, IG, Twitter, whatever it is, we'd love to hear from you. But it is the Gallo and Zoo weekend review, even though it's a weekday. Christmas Spectacular Parlay for you. It's a working title. We're figuring it out. But
it's getting there.
It's getting there. We've got the first 6 legs. Knicks money line. Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown for the Cowboys. An alternate spread of 4.5 in favor of the Thunder. An alternate spread in favor of the Lions at 6.5. We bought up the Mavs to plus 10.5, and we're doing over 230.5 for the Rockets and Lakers. Zoo, we are on to my Broncos versus the Chiefs. They're 13-point favorites. What you like? You said you like the under 10.5 for the Chiefs.
Yeah, I think this is a bad one I think this is a really tough night for Kansas City. It's one of those reminders of or a flashback to say the 2000s era Chiefs where they'd get their asses whooped at this point of the year for the most part.
What about, and you can tell me no, what about over 1.5 passing tutties for Bo Nix?
Do you believe they're going to pass the ball that much? I think this game has potential to get out of hand.
I do think it has potential to get out of hand, but
defensive tutties.
This is true. Ooh. We do have
that could be an interesting one. A defensive touchdown anytime.
I think that might have to be a separate one because that
just
would be
on the side. Kind of like that Draymond Green technical foul.
Yeah, we'll do the Draymond Green technical foul, the anytime touchdown parlay. I mean, we could do interception thrown, but I don't know, man. What is the number that you have for the over-under for the Chiefs?
10.5.
No, what is it? What's the odds at?
Oh, it's minus 110.
Minus 110. You know what, dude? Let's go. Let's let it ride. Broncos country. Let's ride.
I mean, and this feels to me like a number that's going to change at some point today. Like this is going to get down to 9.5. So if you want to bet this, get on it.
Now, I think short week. I think there's a better bet that both teams go under than the Chiefs go over. Because it's a short week. This Broncos defense is mad. They're mad. They are dealing with a lot of injuries, but I envision the Chiefs are going to have a lot of guys bail out here. So I like it. So that is it. We got one more left. Nuggets, Timberwolves. We'll do that after the next break. It is an interesting way to look at the day. I am an NBA guy. I do love the NFL. I do a show every Sunday for 8 hours where I just talk NFL. I love the NFL. Christmas, for me, is an NBA day. But the last couple of years, it's been a better NFL slate. And coming into this year, it felt like the NFL slate was going to be awesome. To put it this way, it felt like the Broncos, out of all these 6 teams coming into the season, pre-week 1, in the preseason, felt like the Broncos could have been the worst out of all these teams. Now you come into it, not only are they the best team probably playing today, the Lions are the only other good team. Nobody else is playing for stakes. The NBA slate is littered with excellent matchups. Knicks, Cavs, excellent matchup. Thunder, Spurs. After the Thunder just lost, it makes it even more intriguing. Wembanyama, the Thunder, who have the best defensive rating by a mile, are one of the best teams, in their start, in league history. Warriors, Mavs, Lakers, Rockets, and then Nuggets, T-Wolves. And Nuggets, T-Wolves is, to me, the best slate that we have today. You get star power. I think it's a close matchup. It's going to be like the nightcap for guys like me, the night owls. I'm going home. I'm sleeping for 3 hours, getting up, opening gifts. I'm sacrificing this because I want to watch the Knicks at 12:10. And, we got to make the move to go to the girlfriend's mom's house also. So, we open the gifts, me and her, we exchange our gifts. We jet over there like 11:30, and I'm sitting down watching the Knicks. Maybe I have to sit down. I miss like 5 minutes.
Not bad.
Not bad.
5 minutes, not bad.
And then I will willingly sacrifice some of the rest of the day to get me to that Broncos game at 8 o'clock. There's strategy here. There's got to be a strategic move.
Needs some strategery.
And the girlfriend works early on Friday. So, we might have to say, we got to bail at 7:30. We've had a long day. I'll stay. I don't mind staying late. But I told her, I was like, we either got to leave before the game or halftime. That's it. 888-808-1019. King George in the Bronx. What is up, King George?
Live long and prosper. Your last name may be Gallo and not Briscoe, but you take those who go against your show and dip them in Crisco.
Oh, okay. I'll take it, King George. How are you?
Well, we're both okay because we're still alive, and I want you to have a good January and February so you can march on through.
I appreciate you, sir.
And if you're a baseball fan, this is the most disappointing Yankee and Met off season
ever.
It's boring.
It's getting there. It is boring, and I appreciate the call, King George, and the rhyme right there as well. It's boring, and it's been disappointing. Now, for the Yankees, they're not as flawed as the Mets. I just think they are setting themselves up for failure by not being more proactive in the rest of the free agent market while they wait for Bellinger to make a decision. For the Mets, they're not being active. They've taken 5 steps back to take a half step forward. They're not very good. They have not done anything to make me believe that they're going to take it to the next level. The biggest thing that's the most disappointing, and we've talked about this a lot tonight. We've had callers call in. I think Paul in Yonkers was the one who put it best. This hurt. This offseason has hurt. And it's not just because of the players you got rid of. It's because of what preceded it. Begging for attendance. And the Met fans showed up like they've never showed up before. The team was rudderless. The team was lifeless. And we were showing up every night, treating it like a playoff game. We were showing up every night, giving you electric and like an electric environment all day, all night at Citi Field. Broke a record. And then the team proceeds to have one of the worst, in my opinion, the most embarrassing season in the history of the franchise. And then you turn around and you tell us about run prevention and you spit in our faces. And all you could do is not actually speak to the media as the owner. You tweet out stuff that gets misconstrued, and rightfully so. You call people idiots, and Met fans think you're talking about them. A leaked John Heyman text. David Stearns talks to the media and laughs in our faces. And somehow, Met fans are supposed to be okay with that. Hal Steinbrenner started the offseason crying poor. Talking about why he has to justify the payroll situation and why he's in support of a salary cap. It's been an embarrassment. It's been a disaster. 888-808-1019. We got a lot more to talk about and a very little time on this Christmas morning, waiting for Santa to arrive. And Santa, for me, is a rice ball and some sleep. We got a lot more to get to. Anthony Gallo on the Fan. Real quick, if you do want to hit me up when I'm not on air, hit me up on X. You can search Anthony Gallo, WFAN, or as always, Pico de Gallo. Pico Day _Gallo. And then on IG, Pico de Gallo 24. I'm also trying to figure out how to change it to my actual name, as people have told me that's probably better than having people search for a condiment. But we got a lot more to get to. Anthony Gallo on the Fan till 6 a.m.
Hey, everybody, it's your favorite co-host here on WFAN, Boomer and Gio, wishing you the very happiest of holidays, and hopefully you're enjoying your time with your friends and family.
And according to the internet, you kind of like us, and we love you. So have a wonderful holiday season.
Couldn't have said it any better.
Ho, 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 and happy holidays from your friends on the Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
This is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Well, 33 million people watched Jake Paul get knocked the hell out by Anthony Joshua on Netflix, and believe it or not, it's not even close to his biggest numbers. He has suckered in all of us multiple times just to finally see what happened to him against Anthony Joshua, where he got KO'd and his jaw broke. I'm Gresh.
Warning, the national debt is spiraling out of control. Trade wars are causing record volatility, and inflation could make a devastating comeback. Will you sit on the sidelines and wait, or will you take action today to help protect your hard-earned retirement savings? And what if you could do it tax and penalty-free? Find out more by requesting your free 2025 gold and silver kit from the top-rated precious metals company, Goldco. Plus, you could get an unlimited instant match on bonus silver if you qualify. Call 855-969-GOLD to learn more. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Postseason stakes are front and center as the regular season winds down. Week 17's Monday night matchup between LA and Atlanta has major playoff implications, with both teams battling for postseason positioning with little margin for error. This primetime showdown could shape the final divisional picture.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in New Jersey.
Get the most for your money at Ramsey Mazda with impressive offers on a new Mazda CX-5 or Mazda CX-30 during the More to Move You sales event. Visit RamseyMazda.com. Get the most for your money. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics Data 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This winter, move and be moved in the Mazda CX-5, the smart choice for those who expect more. With standard i-Active all-wheel drive and advanced safety features, the CX-5 delivers confidence and control in every condition. Inside, you'll find a redefined high-quality interior designed for comfort and connection, because there's more to a Mazda. Celebrate the season during the More to Move You winter sales event. Lease the Mazda CX-5 for $229 a month and make every drive feel like a gift. Visit your local Mazda dealer or MazdaUSA.com.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
I'm New Jersey Attorney General Matt Platkin. Every year, too many lives are lost in alcohol or drug-related crashes. These are preventable tragedies, and it's time to take a stand. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer for everyone. We are all counting on you.
From the 1010 Winds Traffic Center, I'm Jody Vale with the InjuryLawyer.com Fan Highway Patrol, presented by the Rothenberg Law Firm. Well, this early Christmas morning in Queens, got a problem. Crash in one-lane block, LIE eastbound at Main Street. And just watch out for it, because it's not a big delay at all. Matter of fact, I'm checking out the cameras, no delays right now. In Brooklyn, stop and go inbound at Gowanus between the Prospect and the Brooklyn Battery. Outbound, you're moving and not seeing any problems with the BQE. At the bridges and tunnels, in and out at the George, it's 5 to 10. Minor delays at the Lincoln and Holland. Injured in an accident? You need help. The Rothenberg Law Firm, lawyers that have built a legacy of victory over 5 decades, winning billions for their clients. The Rothenberg Law Firm. Call 1-800-624-8888 or visit InjuryLawyer.com. I'm Jody Vale with the InjuryLawyer.com Fan Highway Patrol, presented by the Rothenberg Law Firm.
Talk sports hands-free. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, it is a Merry Christmas morning. On the Fan, Anthony Gallo. I got you for another 15 minutes. 888-808-1019 right here. The great Richard Neer at 6 a.m. Me and Big Zoo, we're having a little fun today. We got 8 NBA/NFL games. We're not experts. We're just two dudes making some picks, trying to have some fun, trying to turn some $5 into, some cash. So we're calling this the Big Zoo Weekend Review, the Gallo and Zoo Weekend Review, even though it's a weekday. Christmas spectacular parlay for you. In honor of, a caller later who he calls in, and he changes his name every time. We're convinced it's Go Buchanan Go. And he butters me up with, cannolis and says the Gallo and Zoo Weekend Review. So that's how we came up with the title. But we picked every game, and we have one more to go. We've got, in the first game, this slate today is insane. You got Knicks, Cavs, 12:10. You got Commanders, Cowboys, 1 o'clock. You got Thunder, Spurs, 2:40. You got Vikings, Lions, 4:30. You got Warriors, Mavs, 5:10. You got Lakers, Rockets, 8:10. You got Chiefs, Broncos, 8:15. And then Nuggets, Timberwolves, 8:40. We hit you with the Knicks money line in the first one. In the Cowboy game, Jake Ferguson, anytime touchdown. In the Spurs Thunder game, we took an alternate spread. The Spurs at 4.5. I mean, the Thunder at 4.5. Sorry. Let me get that out there again. Thunder at 4.5. In the Lions-Vikings game, we bought the Lions down a point to 6.5-point favorites. In the Warriors-Mavs game, we bought the Mavs number up to 10.5 points. And then the over 230.5 in the Lakers-Rockets game. Under 10.5 points for the Chiefs. And then we've decided Nuggets money line. I think the Timberwolves kind of overdid it the other night. Julius Randle is not coming out and putting up another big performance here after, going all out to beat the Knicks. That was his Super Bowl. That was his NBA Finals that day.
Yeah, that was his moment, and we were discussing beforehand. We were talking about maybe going with a player total here, and we were thinking about Jokic, and we both like Jokic, but his props are so over the top.
You have to hit such a high number there.
Oh yeah, you're never going to make any money there. So then we said Julius, we kicked that around a little bit,
and then you made the point. You're like, there's no way he's having back-to-back epic performances,
and especially on Christmas on the road, it kind of feels like one of those Julius Randle spots where by the second quarter he's just sitting in the corner and kind of, all right, we'll see what happens here.
Exactly. So that is what we got right now. And you say that it's like $5 to win like over $500. So it's a fun it's for fun, guys. We're not experts. We're having some fun. Trying to kick it around. And it's a lot of games today. And the NFL slate ended up being super disappointing due to injuries to Jaden Daniels, knocking off the Commanders, the Cowboys being a disappointment as always, the Vikings not having a steady quarterback situation. It's been a rough year for the Chiefs, to say the least. And the Broncos and Lions are the only teams with stakes today. In the NBA, the games are killer. Probably the worst game is that Warriors-Mavs game, and there's storylines galore there. Cooper, Flag being the upstart young rookie with who's starting to play great basketball, by the way. Then the Warriors being the aging veteran team. Lakers Rockets is another good one, but probably the second worst one in there. But Thunder Spurs, Knicks Cavs, and Nuggets Timberwolves are going to be electric. So a lot of good stuff there. And
now, what were you gonna say? Let me throw this at you real quick though, because we're going through the slate, we're going through the picks, and listen, we got some good there, and there's some opportunity to make some money. So maybe you get a little extra presents here on Christmas Day, surprise. But we're going through that slate. To me, there's a couple of games on there that are very interesting, and none of them are the NFL. But what NBA game today is going to be the best game or the most interesting game for people to tune into?
Oh, I think it's Thunder Spurs because of what we just saw the Spurs do to the Thunder. And it was in a game where, I know the stat didn't mean much because he's still coming back, but Wemby didn't have a block for the first time in like his career or whatever. And they kind of smoked the Thunder. For me, that's the game. I think Wemby is at this transition period where he's trying to, not that that's his goal, but he wants to win a title, but where they're trying to make him into the face of the league. And a guy like SGA, where they're so resistant into making him the face of the league, whereas Jokic is just resistant to being the face of the league because he wants the horse race.
Yeah, you have three guys. Jokic doesn't want it at all. You have Shea who can't tell anybody. There's nobody he won't tell that he should be the face of the league.
Right.
And then you have
Wemby,
Wemby
is the guy they want to be the face of the league. Yeah. I think that game is the most intriguing. I think the Knicks-Cavs game could be intriguing, but
that's a Donovan Mitchell show kind of game.
But if he doesn't have a good game, it could be a blowout. The Knicks could smoke them.
Which we'll have fun watching, but yeah, I got you.
I would love that. As long as the Knicks are winning, there's no way I won't enjoy that game. But I do think there's a potential for a huge day for Mitchell. And then I know it's kind of they tuck it away. There's always that game when they play. It's always late, and it's kind of like the day's over, and really just the West Coast crowd cares. I am, as an NBA fan, take away my Knicks fandom, I am very intrigued. Nuggets, Timberwolves. I like both of these teams. The Nuggets are an elite, one of the greatest offensive teams over the last 3 years that's ever played the sport, and it's all by Jokic. They're starting to play well. I do think this Timberwolves team is kind of paper tigers, so I'm curious to see what happens there. That's why I wasn't big on taking them in any of whether it was the spread or the money line. It is Anthony Edwards is another guy that it feels like they want him to be the face of the league, but he either, one, doesn't care, or he just doesn't have the skill set to put him apart from everyone else.
He's also just one of these guys who I think he's really entertaining. I think he's really fun, but I just think he's he's a little too much of the unserious. Sometimes I think he's like.
That's fair. Like,
you know what I mean?
Not caring about, like, he acts like he doesn't actually like basketball in a way that, like, it doesn't bother him.
Yeah, which is a joker.
It's a generational thing, too, because it's, like, cool to not care.
Yeah, and it's like, listen, like, I get it. I understand. But, like, I'm also looking at a guy like Shea, who's a little older, I think maybe a year or two, but he acts so much more. He carries himself like a face of the league. Even Wemby, who's a 20-year-old kid, he carries himself with that distinction. Like, yeah, I think it's just different.
Edwards plays like he is and not what people want him to be. When people were comparing him to, like, MJ, and I know it's like I just blew my mind. And he's a great player. He is not this fully fleshed out elite superstar that people make him out to be. And this doesn't mean he's not one of the best players in the league. He's just not the guy that people make him out to be. Since he decided to up his three-point shots, it's almost hurt his game. He's not the shot maker from three that Steph Curry or like a Dame Lillard was. And that team has a lot of guys I really love, but I don't think they're ever going to get put over the top. Julius Randle, will always love Julius Randle. He is a stat machine, but there's something missing. Gobert is the most overrated player in the entire league. Rudy Gobert is the most Mitchell Robinson does what Rudy Gobert does for a third of the price.
Which is, like, respectable. If Rudy Gobert got paid what Mitch Robinson got paid,
we would look at him way differently.
He wouldn't be overrated.
Yeah. And didn't get traded for what he got traded.
Oh, well, that... I mean, you had to pay anything at that point.
And then you look at the other side of the court where you have Jokic, where him and SGA are probably the two most disrespected guys that the league has come across in a long time. Jokic has been doing it so long that he should be looked at way differently than people look at him. And SGA is a young budding star that's getting to that point, and it should be treated as so. Like, he's the MVP. He's a title winner. There's a very good chance they go back-to-back, and he's going to be the number one guy on that team. And he plays great defense. Like, for some reason, people will not give him the credit, which is a plague on the NBA right now, where it's like certain guys will just never get the credit because they didn't play in the 90s and tackle each other for a living, or there's just personal vendettas against certain NBA players. It just feels like these two guys are severely disrespected.
Ain't that the truth, bro? Ain't that the truth? But we all know how that is with the NBA right now. There's a lot of guys that get absolutely destroyed, and there are guys that get ridiculous praise for no reason that don't do anything. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Kind of like our Knicks and the 90s Knicks.
Oh.
I'm not, trying to downplay the 90s Knicks, but this team is special, and they should be treated as so. And at some point, they are going to be in a situation that we hope we never got to witness with the 90s Knicks or those early 2000 teams that made a couple of runs. This team is built to win a championship, and they are going to be in a situation where they're one of the two teams, in my opinion, fighting for an NBA title. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the man behind the glass, Big Zoo. Shout out to Justin Rock as well. We had a lot of fun. I will post these picks at some point as well if you guys want to get it on the fun. Richard Neer's coming up next. If you want to follow me, search Anthony Gallo, WFAN on X, or you can do the old Pico Day _Gallo. You want to hit me up on IG, Pico de Gallo 24. You can also hit up my YouTube page as well. I will be back. I won't speak to you guys before the new year, so have a happy new year. I am very grateful for the audience giving me the opportunity to do this every week. Until next time, I'm Anthony Gallo, and this is The Fan. Merry Christmas.